is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead? What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? We, the Space Marines, the Angels of Death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It is in God's faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the hope of movement. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war.
Finally, it has come, that which we feared most. You told me a long time ago, old friend, one must always leave one's mark upon a plan. Without a signature, a plan is meaningless. One must devote oneself to it, utterly, with total conviction. I have lain my hand upon this plan, this terminus decree, this fail-safe. I pray it will never return, for when it returns, the galaxy will never be the same again. The fires of war will have been to embers as to what is to come. My sigil rests alongside your own. We have both given ourselves to this. I offer no comfort. Make no mistake, it will return. When it does, when it does, the galaxy will burn in the fires of Blackthrone. Finally, it has come, that which we feared most. You told me a long time ago, old friend, one must always leave one's mark upon a plan.
I do have Born Survivor and Verse 8.
There you go. So, hello and welcome once again to Tattletails RPG, where the table may indeed be virtual, but you are welcome at it. I realise that Katie's leg is on stream. Just making sure her bottom is not. She's having a nap next to the piggies. It's adorable. Cute wife. Love wife. So, where last we left off, Kill Team Salvation has aligned themselves to Sin Eerie, a Corsair pirate king who has long tormented the Ultima Segmentum, which is where we are, if I remember correctly. However, in doing so, you have struck a deal to recover the blade of the young king that was aboard the Gilded Claw, in exchange for the Gilded Claw itself and the killing of the creature that took it from him. Our last session was rife with tension. Sin Eerie kind of giving the lowdown to the Commodore, stating where he stands and what he views, and in turn, the Commodore stepping forward to take the blade of the young king himself, only to find that it was protected by an avatar of Cain, an avatar who demanded penance and humility from his subjects. However, you played it very well. Very well indeed. And instead of going into a combat, like I expected, instead, even working, that is working. Instead of going into a combat like I expected, we instead were able to acquire the Sword of Cain, or the Sword of the Young King, and we now return with the Commodore grievously wounded to the center of this temple, where the influence of the creature that has taken this ship seems to have waxed and waned. As we sort of fade in from black, the fires that illuminate this room, casting orange and yellow hues, have dimmed into a deep amber twilight. The black armor of Aegis is flickering with sort of bronze-looking effect. There is a moment of pause and silence. And in that moment, Sin Eerie is going to move over to the Commodore and attempt a medical check on him. 1 and 3. Okay. That's 3, so clean. That's 4 hit points back to you due to the Exalted. Sin begins to stitch up the open wound in your chest, and he looks at you. It's not so bad, Midas. The blade has been pushed for your central sternum, but has not sliced any vital organs. The Avatar knew just how to strike you down without killing you.
Cadigan would approach the Commodore and offer his hand to help him up.
The Commodore will accept it.
Sin sort of steps away respectfully and sheaths the sword across his back.
It is good that you did not give in to your desire for that blade.
Perhaps there's hope for you yet, Commodore.
You have earned a great deal of respect for controlling your baser indulgences. And Cadigan would look at Sin Eerie. You have your weapon now, Eerie. Can we count on your assistance for the remainder of this mission?
Sin Eerie looks down at the blade. I have made my dreams and visions known to you. You have returned an heirloom of my people. You have, not literally mind, you have my sword, now and until the ends of this galaxy's ruination. I find great honor in you, Inquisitor Cadigan, an honor that I believe bleeds into those around you, an honor that I see kindled in my old friend. I am with you. Let us break bread and shed blood together.
Cadigan would smirk at that and give him a side glance. Now, our species are not compatible. Think of the mission.
I don't understand.
Good.
I'm going to use Born Survivor and just medicate myself.
Okay, cool.
I'm just gonna try and get more hit points and just keep myself better before moving on. I would, however, while I'm medicating myself, last session we saw crystallized creatures and things, and I did actually say this, but I never went with it. I do not like this. So let me do the Born Survivor.
Yeah, go for it.
Which is basically my survival at this case. Okay, so I basically remove two more because of the exalted die.
Mm-hmm.
That's 7. I'm good at maths, and during this time,
he says confidently.
I heard math.
This time, I'm gonna look towards Calliope.
Mm-hmm.
Calliope.
Commodore.
Could you tell me what you felt when you went down?
It was unusual. I felt nothing.
Was there a feeling or sensation of being dominated?
No, I felt truly nothing. Not even pain.
I think I know.
Do you know in character?
Yes, we
Go on
know
then.
this.
You mind if I say something? Just to... There's your umming and ahhing. Yes, no?
Yes, go ahead.
Would it not, whatever this thing does, would it not be considered, would Calliope not be considered an anomaly anyways? She does have the ability of the anathema. As painful as it is to my own mind, it is a useful tool. Would whatever's happening not affect her differently inherently?
Potentially. I don't know much of what this is, but fighting before, those creatures, they didn't have souls. They were basically blanks. It kind of reminded me of one event, though I'm not proud to say the name of the planet.
The Commodore's already been outed, hasn't he?
Yeah, you are all aware.
Yeah. Yes, we know of the event you speak of, and be more specific.
Avalast.
As we know.
Look, you were saying, thought I do apologize.
No, carry on. It seems like important detail.
The way they acted, the way they were, they had glass very similar to something I saw. It was in the Huntsman's Lodge. It belonged to Benjamin. We went through and found Imperial Guards, Ogren standing at attention, blanked, like statues. We went looting the place, looking for Benjamin at the time. It was one of the side orders.
We'll be thankful he's not here.
Which is where we found his treasury. We pilfered what we could. And he would gesture towards, he kind of shows them a little glint of the pain engine. On his chest. That's how I kind of survived the webway.
Right.
But we also found something that was older than me. Locked up. We didn't catch a name. We catch the same sensation. It was... Could I do a history check or lore check because it's been that long ago?
You knew nothing about the creature even when you got to it. It's one of these situations where
I was mainly on like the name it presented itself with.
Describe it.
Did it give you a name?
It did. It. I know the name. Like I know the name out of character. It did say a name when we were in the lodge because the carriers asked for a name.
I did. In fairness, I did.
I was more asking like because it's been like a millennia in the webway and because of this pain engine. I'm asking on if would I remember the name because it's been that long ago and so much pain of
Do Eldar have a eidetic memory? I swear they do. Or am I going crazy?
I think you're going crazy. I'm just asking on like character wise and of the circumstances kind of thing.
If it comes to a point where they're known to hold, like much like fucking Votan and everything, they are long lived, so it stands to reason they either have a really long memory or moments within their memory are fleeting. So
Yeah.
they are strong in emotion, which I don't know if that would truly help. Maybe if it was to recall the emotions he felt at the time. I'm spitballing.
That's right. I was just mainly asking like would I remember the name it said to me, that kind of thing. So it actually makes more of a sense really. But that's my thing.
I'll say that it doesn't make much sense that Eldar can't remember things that far back. Because otherwise you're going to struggle, you know? So yeah, I think I can allow you to remember the name.
It gave us a name when Dicarius asked. He named himself Uvath.
Describe what it looked like, Commodore.
He kind of gets like some of the blood and just kind of draw a circle, like a sphere. It looked like this.
There was going to sorry, Liam. Is going to kind of like closely look at his drawing.
It's literally a circle.
Yeah, it's just like that. It
had no ident marks. It had nothing more than just blank sheen metal. It was a sphere.
Was there anything visible inside the sphere? Was it organic, energy-based? Was it a blank, voidous space? Give us more.
There was something, but Maze stood there and looked for a while. He was the psyker of our group. He, from my memory, stood there and watched it for a long time.
Would you mind? No, go ahead, Killian. Sorry.
He never said much of what was inside.
Would you mind, on the limited information that we've got, that I try and do a scholar test to see if there is anything in the phenomena that the Order Malleus could have dealt with that has any semblance?
I will allow it, but the DN is 10.
Wait, wouldn't it be Odosinos?
They're also demons. The Uvath are specifically Chaos Corrupted Xenos.
Would I be able to give him assistance via my scholar to... Because this might be Grey Knight helpful as well.
Yeah, I'm happy to say that.
Liam, add an additional 3 dice to your dice pool.
Sexy bitches.
Cool.
Oh, I'm going to re-roll that.
Sounds good.
Apologies, Bob. I am on my tablet this evening. Would you mind?
No. I'm on it.
Could be huge.
Oh, you got a complication, but it's approved. Don't worry about the complication, because I'm going to do something specific for that. On a 10, Cadigan, do you remember digging through the old Imperial archives. It was some petty bet with Reed or something. And he came across this tome. This old book. And you remember being bemused by it because you thought it was a book on planetary... Nice. You thought it was a book on planetary bodies. You know, planet Terra, Saturn, all of this. Only to realise eventually that these were not planets that you were looking at, but starships, the size of planets, that appeared to be able to slip through the warp without problem. And you spent a week or so hiring the best xenolinguists to translate the document. And they were only able to translate a little bit, some of it being based off of truly ancient Eldari texts. But what they were able to translate was the name Yuvath and the term those that came before and worshipped at the altar of she who first, before she quenched her blood.
Cadogan would just mumble to himself. Back when I was but a small baby inquisitor, there were readings upon a bet with Reed to find a Xenos that looked like a testicle or something. A species called the Yuvath that may fit your description as much as that you can remember. Not a species that can be toyed with. And most certainly linked to she who thirsts.
When you say that, the Commodore and Sin Eerie visibly shudder. Yeah.
As I believe that you will know. But if this is indeed linked to the Yuvath, we are in trouble.
There's one more thing. And it would explain why you, Sinui, got attacked.
Go on.
The Cryptist never attacked you. It was the orb.
Sin inclines his head. Sounds about right. What was your final interaction with it? How did it get off planet?
That was the other thing. The moment we were in the room, it was already a trap. We could have killed it.
And you didn't.
We were wounded.
I see.
The Kai's wasn't. Maze made a deal.
What sort of deal?
If we all agreed to freedom.
Yes.
And in return, it would heal us.
No.
And you accepted this healing?
At the time, I've ordered the witches by my side to flee. I was wounded. So was Father Draz, Bass.
You allowed this thing to heal you. Now, I understand, but what if it can unheal you?
Well, we'll have to find out.
Oh dear.
This is going to be a sore thing to say, and this is both to you, Corsair Xenos, and Xenos known as the Commodore. But if it is the case where this thing can potentially unheal him, then unfortunately I'd have to consider that his penance for letting this thing roam in the first place. That being said, we know that, at the very least, somewhat it lives. Therefore, it can die.
I know nothing of these creatures. Commodore, is this some... As I have said, I am a young Eldar, by contrast. If this is beyond my scope, what do we know of it?
It's older than me.
Good God, that's positively decrepit.
And still...
Older than most, you may find. From my understanding, there aren't that many left, if at all.
They were considered a myth during my time when I was young.
As you say, there's not many at all. Sin Eerie's sort of fingers are holding onto the hilt of his sword, and he goes, well, perhaps it's time that they left the galaxy entirely.
There is another way to kill it without risking more lives. We get to the bridge and we direct it into the black hole. Autopilot.
How do we...
been piloting the vessel for now with means beyond our knowledge. There is no guarantee that should we switch this vessel to autopilot that it will actually obey our commands.
There's also to think this creature is controlling the vessel with naught but its psychic might. We could fire the engines for 1,000 years and it would not move.
A point to bring up, most importantly of all, we know that whatever the god that you worship here, it has a stronger sway than what I was initially anticipating. Whatever it is, it cannot take what you're wielding there, Sin Eerie. Perhaps that is the key to putting it down for good.
I am loath to use the power of the young king so quickly after receiving it, but I am not against avenging my crew with the blade of the god of murder, should it be required.
Do forgive my candor. Sorry, Liam. Just do forgive my candor. It is more, how does one put it? If it is very clear and effective method, I see not why we shouldn't use it. Care to enlighten me?
Ego, brother. Should we summon the Avatar without sufficient cause, it will turn its blade on us. Would you awaken one of your sarcophagi unless it was truly worthy of their intervention?
No point is made.
I am not saying I disagree. We will wield whatever resources we must. We are Corsair. Well, I am a Corsair. But I hesitate to wield such a weapon until I am broken and defeated.
To put it bluntly, gentlemen, this is perhaps not of demonic intent, and knowing its name or species of origin is a pointless endeavor. Knowing its name as a species or an individual gives us no power over it. The definite article remains on this ship, therefore, our point should be to know certain ways of removing it. And the autopilot, given that it is so entrenched in it, I have no faith in it. I have, however, and he would brandish Scarbrand's folly, faith in our ability to kill our arch enemy.
Abaddon?
That much I can agree with you, Cadigan, which then brings me to another point, slightly unrelated, but now you're both within the same vessel here. What was your name, Commodore? Midas, was it?
Yes.
As I suggested to Calliope, please remain close. You're both, unfortunately, not to wound your prides, injured, and there is no going back at this point.
Consider me wounded.
There is
Stick-
another. Oh, sorry.
You first, Midas.
No, you first, George.
Who the fuck is George? Yeah, I get you.
George,
Some
you
awesome
enter the
dude.
campaign. Good luck.
Some awesome dude.
I merely suggest that you remain close to either me or Brother Aegis, as I'm sure Brother Aegis will gladly take a shot or two in the efforts of greater battle results. Isn't that right, Brother Aegis? You've been standing silently the whole time.
Yeah, I'll take a bow. I do have actually a question for Thrall. Are you able to check if the presence of this entity has waned or waxed since we retrieved the blade,
That is a good point.
or if any changes whatsoever in the,
I love it when Brian comes up with stuff because he's usually fucking on point. Psychic Mastery followed by Insight. The amount of successes on your Psychic Mastery will detract from the DN of the Insight.
Cool. Do you want me to roll a 0 DN?
Yes, that's what it's there. So DN is 10 for the Insight, but then each success on the Mastery reduces it by 1.
Okay. So DN 0 for the Psychic Mastery.
Please.
Cool. 10 success.
Then just roll me a DN 1, psychic, because minimum 1, I guess.
No worries.
Fails.
We win these. Okay. Here, as the sword has been removed, there is this constant presence in your mind. But as the sword is removed, there was a ripple. Not like a psychic conflagration, but just a twist. A gut wrench. The moment that you've only felt maybe once, it's such a rare feeling to you, but you've studied it in Mortals. It was a moment of fear.
Would it be a more fair assumption to say that whatever was causing this ripple has felt the fear?
Yes.
Whatever.
That's so the psychic pressure that is constantly on all of you. Also, whoever just farted, we all heard that.
That's none of your fucking concern, alright?
Darius, where are you?
Fucking powerhouse over here.
disturbance in the force.
Yeah, it's this constant psychic oppression that you're all feeling. You feel it sort of ripple for a second, and you can sort of infer what that ripple is from context.
Your hunch was correct, Aegis. Whatever this thing was doing, there was a ripple in its, I guess, oppression. It didn't like what we just did. One could argue it could feel it's scared.
They're popular like curse for like cursing, witchcraft or warp magic.
Fucking witch.
Yeah. I honestly don't know. I mean, cack is the fuck, isn't it, in 40k? But I don't know,
Harkin, I think it's like the
Yeah, Karkin, cat, because Kane says it a lot, doesn't he?
Whatever would be appropriate for a space marine to say when warp shit's going on,
I like to think of an Iron Hand. There's just a screech of binary, just 01010 fucking 1.
Yeah. Question mark.
Yeah. He just picks up an emoji,
the emoticons. But we have stood around for long enough. We have one objective. We know what waits for us. There's now only the means to kill it.
There is as well my side of the bargain. This is Sineri. We still need to find Erlo Caravini, the navigator who can take you to Orak.
Was he on the ship when you?
Yes. He is a navigator, however, so it is unlikely he would have been killed.
What would be the effects on a navigator? Sorry,
I have no idea.
spending this much time.
I know very little of your Imperium's resources in such matters.
If we are to... would Thrall know anything? Like, would he know a sizable amount about navigators? The fact that they're technically human mutants, that they have the third eye that looks in... Like,
Yeah, I think that's relatively common knowledge, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, because ships have navigators, etc.
Yeah, exactly.
If we are to infer what we know of navigators, they directly look to the warp. And if this thing has the means to dominate such creatures, even I myself have to strain to keep this thing at bay, then would be fair to say that whatever this thing does to someone of psychic potential, they are going to be, I think it is a common low Gothic saying, absolutely batshit.
The Inquisition can assist here. Getting information from the otherwise sane is something of a speciality.
So, as you begin to all move out, I would like you all to make survival checks for me, please. The DN is 4.
Could I possibly use Lore Master Chaos in the idea of trying to navigate warp-infested...
Yes, I'll allow that. And Kaleem, I will let you roll twice and pick the better, because this is your old ship. You know it. Even fucked up, you know it better than most.
That's fair. I'm just going along the ship, just looking at some of the old memorabilia on the wall. Pictures.
Is there anything of your father? Ezekiel Vale, the cannibal.
There is. It's in the it would be in the grand dining hall.
Okay.
Fitting, actually.
Well, this is it. So as just taking these results in, I haven't got a map for this one, sadly, because you just made it up, but it actually fits really nicely. As you guys are pushing through the ship, eventually you do come to what you would define as the grand dining hall. It's a mess. Crystalline structures and growths sprout from every surface, curling and coiling, stalagmites and stalactites, like you're entering into a giant maw. And sat in the center of the room is a figure, wrapped in rags and rocking gently. 176954. I once knocked on an empty door. Rap-a-tap-tap, rap-a-tap-tap, tapping on the door.
I believe we have our I believe we have our navigator.
Navigator? Navigator? And the figure sort of turns, eyes wide. I could be your navigator. Navigate you into sea. The sea of souls. Yes. Hello, friends. Hello. Welcome to the banquet hall. We're just waiting on the Tau to make an appearance.
Oh.
May I kind of glance over this individual? If this person is a navigator, I want to avoid looking directly into the third eye.
He has bandages over his face. His face is fucked, by the way. Have you seen Hush from Batman?
Yes.
Oh, hang on, I realise I need to update his token because of this description. I'll show you what he looks like under the bandages. There you go, there he is.
Oh, that my man.
What a lovely bloke.
All right.
But I will update the token, but he's wrapped in bandages, and you can see, like, glass is, like, poking out of the blood-stained wounds. Apologies, George, carry on.
Yeah, Thor would be looking for signs that this one is a mutant of the Nevator houses.
On the bandages themselves, on the ones above his eye, you can see the symbol of the Navigator Guild.
I remember this one.
You don't recognise this chap, Kalim. He's not a member of your crew. Because Dark Eldar don't use navigators. He's an Imperial navigator.
I thank Rogue Trader for enlightening me about navigators. So
yeah.
useful.
Yes.
So,
most powerful faction in the Imperium, and they get no fucking love.
But yeah, Thrall will.
Imperial Night campaign with the politics against the navigators. Sorry, carry on.
He would kind of keep an urge for specifically Calliope and the Xenos to remain a bit further back. Well, for different variety of reasons. One, Xenos tampering with a navigator is a no-go, despite the fact he's already batshit. And for Calliope specifically, because Thrall doesn't fully understand, despite the fact that she's clearly shown Assassinorum traits, he doesn't know what she's actually from.
You don't know her whole shtick.
Yeah, so he's just playing it safe, whether to her
That's
effects
fair.
or not.
She's staying back anyway.
Yeah. He would look to Sin Eri, Midas. I'm sorry, Kalim, I'm gonna have to get used to that. I'm working on it.
Don't worry about it.
And Cadogan. It's like this one shows clear signs to be that of the Navigator Guild. I think this is the one we're looking for. Cadogan, if you are
navigators.
If you are versed in talking with the insane, I'd hope that you'd show it now more than ever.
Cadogan would walk over slowly and crouch to eye level with the bandaged... the first two.
Hello.
Can you navigate towards someone we are trying to find, friend?
Yes. Yes, who are you looking to find? I shall open my eye, and I shall find their soul in the sea. You seem nice. You seem nice.
Rogue Trader Orak is a friend we are looking for.
Well, I don't even need to open my eye for him.
Fantastic.
I know where he is. I was going to work for him. I was waylaid, and taken into the dark. What?
Now, let us not focus on the dark, friend.
The dark.
Where is Rogue Trader Orak? Think of him.
I'm thinking of him. Purple coat, big hat, beloved, the servant of the Emperor, the servant of the god.
Where is he?
No! Don't shout at me, I'm scared!
Now.
Defense. I'm just saying an action here because this is important.
Yeah.
If he dares to actually open his third eye for everyone to see, I want Thrall to kind of turn around and cover everyone's view,
not everyone would be able to see. The bandages appear to be very tightly wrapped around his head, so that were his third eye to open, the bandages would burn. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it's a point of I'm setting as an action that if he dares to just basically unveil his eye for everyone to see unprotected, then I want to try to minimize the
100%. He doesn't, however. He does not. I know of where he's going. I know where he was, but more importantly, I know where he's going.
Good, friend, good. You're doing
And
very well.
thank you.
Where was he going?
He was on a shuttle, flying away.
Where
Saving
to?
to a planet of fire and ash.
Wonderful.
Smoke and
Wonderful.
fire.
Only 30,000 planets of that description. Do you have a name?
Yes. My name is Erlo, friend Erlo Sirveni. I'm of the Gilds. Who've been kept here. But we bite the hand that feeds me.
Now. There's no need to fear us. We're here to get you out.
Out? Out where?
Yes. Would you like to see what another ship looks like?
Oh, yes. A vessel of the Emperor?
Yes.
Oh. Yes, praise be the god.
Now, listen closely. Listen closely. I must ask this.
Listening.
What put you in this room? What made you not want to leave it?
I won't leave. If I leave, the cutlery won't come.
Ah, that is quite true.
And like I said, the Tau are coming for tea.
Well, I am sure we will encounter the Tau for...
Oh, I hope not. I was going to serve them calamari.
Cadogan would chuckle at that.
Squids.
You are amusing. What was your name?
Hello. Hello, Sirvani.
Come now, Erlo. We can't wait for calamari all day. We have a ship ready to go.
Suppose it's even funnier to stand them up. Fit in us.
Well, they are only Tau. They're a young race and can do with a whole lot more waiting.
Such things are beyond my scope. I am but a humble man.
Humble. Now. Don't put yourself down. Time to get up.
And he sort of stands up with a surprising litheness, and he's a little bit taller than Cadogan.
Well, that was unexpected.
And he sort of parts the bandages around his cracked lips, and you see like wrinkled, like broken, bloody teeth. Yeah. Of food. So hungry. The master only lets me eat with scraps that come from the floors.
Who is your master at the moment?
The voice is in my head, of course. The things in the warp that tell me, hello, that they call me other names I don't like. Hello, you good boy, and set the table. Hello, don't try and escape now. Oh no, don't try and escape. Else the monsters will come back. The monsters, the angry men.
Fantastic, Erlo.
There he is.
And Cadogan would kind of like lean to the right. Calliope, did you get that planet?
A planet of fire and ash. Like you say, that doesn't narrow it down.
Did you have a name of the planet, Erlo?
I was told it was the site of a conflict. I was told to focus upon the role of the wolf, and I would follow the howl and it would become a roar of the dragon. We understand that we are, as navigators, we speak in metaphor, and of such metaphors there is but a raindrop in the sea of souls. We must lick it. We must lick it and lick the salt out of the sea.
Anakin, I believe he speaks of Nocturne.
Nocturne. One good turn deserves another.
That being the conflict between the salamanders and the space wolves that we know of.
Wolves! Wolves! And he stands and starts to move towards Fool. Wolves are too many enemies. Wolves that growl when they howl. The pack of 6 is the pack of 1. Just trying to see more.
You have been a great service to us, Erlo.
Please, don't kill me. I swear my brain will heal. My mind is shattered, but my will is strong, and the Emperor demands only my will, not my mind. Don't kill me. Please.
It is true.
At the very least, I do not plan on killing you,
Oh.
Navigator.
Can do that.
Quite. Do you?
It is fine.
You really had me going there for a minute.
Not at all, Erlo. You are a new friend. There is plenty we can learn.
Friends
about
don't like
one
friends.
another.
Don't trust friends. Friends turn on you. Friends are the creatures that don't have your back.
Well then, if you don't like friends, consider us rescuers. Then.
What? And he reaches out and points at the Commodore and Sin Eerie. And Visix here as well, isn't he?
Yes.
No, they're kind. Traitorous, backstabbing scum. They
Now, you call them traitorous, backstabbing scum, but you're also nuts.
Nuts! Spaccio! Nuts! I need to prepare nuts! Oh, for the Tau! Perhaps one of them have a nut allergy!
You're standing up. You're standing up the tower. Remember?
Oh yeah! Good friends! We find them in all. There be pen on two. And he starts moving around the room.
Would it be? Oops, sorry, Killian.
No, you first.
This could potentially set him off. I don't know.
Anything could set him off at this point.
Would be a fair point to say that would your masters let you go, or do we need to rescue you from him as well?
No.
Them, I suppose.
It.
It.
I don't know. Sometimes it talks to me. Sometimes it just tells me it's angry and that it's punishing me. I think it wanted me. I think it wanted me to see what it does. I think it wanted me to bear witness to its glory. To the god. Gods of the dark. Not the four gods. Not the gods that still. The gods that are watching. This is a new god. God. The dark god. There's too many gods.
Really?
I can't worship them all.
Oh, have you thought about just letting that for a while? Or is that too late?
Dreams can often be the gateway into the soul if not properly cared for. But there is only one god you need to concern yourself with, Navigator, and that is the God
Buddha.
Emperor.
Oh. What?
Remember, the God Emperor, the Golden Throne, him on Terra.
Yes. The golden god. Yes. Mankind.
It is by his will that you are here before us, clearly.
Yes, his will. His will is the only will. The four hold no sway. Where there is dark, there is light.
From which house did you come from, noble Navigator?
Let me check. I believe I was the sixth son. Sextus. I am no Pater Nova.
Just out of character a second, Bob.
Mhm.
When we start bringing up things like the God Emperor, trying to bring his focus back to, like the Emperor, his will, does it seem like there is flashes of essentially lucidity, like he's brought back to sanity even for a moment?
It's less mentions of the God Emperor, it is mentions of the gods, or deities in general, divinity. He is someone who has stared into the warp. He is reliant on the God Emperor for protection, but he is well aware of the Pantheon of the Four and just how scared he is of them. The fear creates lucidity, as much as devotion.
So it's less that he's too far gone and seeing too many gods, it's more so in the idea is that he can't unsee the fact that they are there.
Yes, precisely, yeah.
Cool.
I mean, in fucking The End and the Death, Loken meets the fucking four Chaos Gods. Like, he physically beholds them when he's on the Vengeful Spirit. Navigators kind of do that on a daily basis, I think it's Loken who does that.
Cool. I'm just trying to, like, that image of fucking American Dad, that one guy, like, looking at, like, the fucking meter, go, like, executionable or not executionable. It's currently me, but yeah. Alright, Inquisitor Cadigan, if I may.
Go on.
We are probably best soon relinquishing this one from its current troubles.
Hmm?
The voices in your head, is that not part of what is occurring on this ship?
I thought you meant shoot him.
No.
Yes, we must kill the false god. But it knows me. It knows you are here. It is not to be taken by surprise. I can show you to it.
I doubt that we would have been able to surprise it anyway. A false god or not, this thing is powerful. You can show us, and then make your way to the hangar if you cannot stay around it.
George has an idea.
And to answer your question, Lord Astartes, I am of the House Xiantai, which spelled Xantai.
Speak, O George of the Lake, what is thine wisdom?
I was thinking of using telepathy, but realizing this thing probes our minds, not a good idea. So
No.
George has not got an idea.
George briefly had an idea.
Let me stall while you come up with an idea.
To be fair, there ain't much to be stalled for, because psychic powers one. Technically, I don't think navigators are psychers per se.
Not in the same sense. They can't. Yeah, they're psychers in that they access the warp, but they're not going to be casting smite anytime soon.
Yeah. So I'm just thinking.
Are you floating this idea with the group?
No, because I don't want to say if this thing is projecting its mind through the navigator currently, if even just to kind of understand where we are, or essentially as a camera would be the best way to put it. I don't want it to know that I'm capable of speaking through my mind, because if it does already know that, it will basically just eavesdrop as if we were doing Vox Communique. I don't know if this thing can infiltrate our mechanical side as well as it can our psychic side. I'm basically brainstorming psychic ideas in my own head currently.
Okay.
Could I, while George and Liam speaks to the Nutter?
Fucking rude.
Not gonna lie, he is a nutter, Bob.
Yeah, he's completely insane.
Yeah.
But here he is.
Yeah, but so okay. I stand by my point.
It's just rude, is all I'm saying. No need to be a dick.
Hey, I'm calling it as it is, alright? It's called being blunt. I'm sorry, man. He is a nutter. He's been on this ship for a long time. I need to prepare meals for the Tau. Yeah, I call that a nutter. I'm probably gonna just go and explore the room.
So judgmental these days, killing.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna explore the dining room and just kind of gesture to Calliope to, and I kind of point out the picture of of his father. That, Calliope, is Ezekiel von Vale.
He looks like a cunt.
He is.
My instincts are spot on.
He's technically not my father, but the indoctrination makes you believe he is your father.
Are you adopted?
Purchased, but...
That explains so much. And she gives you a smile.
I know, right?
Hmm.
It's what they do to kind of indoctrinate you into the family.
So you're telling me that the Commodore has daddy issues? Shocker.
I know, right? Shocker. And I thought you had mummy issues.
I do. Shocker. My mother is an ancient woman who has dedicated her entire life to finding a space station. I'm pretty sure I'm just an asset to her. Yes, I definitely have mummy issues, and let's not get started on the Assassinorum training at the hands of my father.
Oh, I could tell you stories about how he treats his kids.
Who, my father? Or Ezekiel?
Ezekiel.
Yeah.
He kind of hooks them up to machines and make them relive the most hard moments.
You know, I've always been Ordo Xenos on account of my mother. But if I'm being frank with you, I've always been more interested in Malleus and Hereticus. Hell, even Cronus I think I would do quite well in. Xenos just sickened me.
I promise not to bring that up to your mother.
She gives you a smile and goes, well, if you ever need an apprentice, Cadigan, and you really want to stick it to her.
Oh, that's such the middle finger, Calliope, yes!
She just gives you a smile and she goes, wait until she forgets my birthday, then I'll consider it.
Oh, well, no problem at all, apprentice. Now, as you were.
Somewhere she brings up a hood. Yes, my master. He's like, Calliope, I tried to play her. She is still like a teenage girl. Like, there is definitely angst there, you know? Just wait till she meets boys.
Calliope.
Midas.
I think you suit better for Ordo Xenos. In my opinion.
Well, if I may, I think the name Midas suits you better.
It does. Do you know where the name Commodore came from?
I would assume your rank. Please don't tell me you gave it to yourself.
Oh, God, no.
Ugh, God, I've met people like that.
Ezekiel Vale is referred to as the ringmaster or director of the many performances.
Right.
He's a show performer.
God, your people are pompous.
Not... kinda. They are very pompous. But for him, he is the homunculus who took over an Archon and became the household member.
Respectfully, Commodore, that's all gibberish to me.
It is. So, but he gave me the title of Commodore to fulfill a role.
Indeed.
Which was commandeer ships. And that's why.
So your name's not Commodore, it's Commandeerdor.
Yeah.
Because a Commodore isn't a rank that steals ships. That's not what it means. Is your father dyslexic?
No, he just thinks it's funny. Commodore, Commandeer.
See, this is why I don't suit the Ordo Xenos. I just don't get it.
Not. But they're not a good household. Really not a good household.
The House of Reed is hardly better.
Yeah.
Fool, what do you want?
No, consider it another advertisement for Ordo Malleus. You'll actually have further contact with me in my chapter.
Oh, sign me up. A bunch of silver daddies running around?
What?
Oh, we've had Inquisitors commandeer entire strike vessels. It is rather annoying.
I feel somewhat attacked by that through.
No, you unfortunately only had enough sway to get me on board, but thankfully I liked you enough where I wanted to stick around anyways, Cadigan.
No disrespect to your strike teams, through. You're worth a strike team.
I considered that much more of a compliment than anything else, Cadogan. But anyways, why you
Erlo Savini is just sat in between the two of you, just listening and nodding like he's understanding everything that's being said. Yes, of course.
Anyway.
Yes.
Anyway,
Striker,
we have-
striker,
we have
and
a full-
smacks Calliope.
We have an entity to kill. This tete-a-tete is fantastic whilst indulging in tea or something of the similar. Currently,
Right.
we don't have it.
Right. Okay, in that case, if we're going to kill God, I need a gun. Then he goes over to the side of the room where there's like an ottoman, like a heavy wooden crate, and he goes, right, where is it? And he opens up the crate and brings out a knife and a pistol. Right, let's go murder God.
I like that man's gusto.
He brings out a small disc and plants it on his back, and there's as he activates a refractor field.
Sorry, Liam. Just out of character, just counting our counting heads at the moment. Technically, we've gotten the use that we need out of him. We know how Horak is. We know he's on Nocturne.
But I'm so charming.
But I do want him to live. To be fair.
Rule.
Yes.
Canon fodder. Not in character, but just like out of.
It's
character.
fine. I don't speak French.
Anyway, new friend, lead the way to God. Not that God, the other God. No,
He turns and he goes, right, for the blessed he, I'm come to shank the ball. And he just charges out of the room.
Oh no, Cadogan, I can't run. You need to keep up with him.
Human running is about the size and speed of a Terminator walking, to be fair. Terminators are powerhouses. Once they start, they don't stop.
I'll start running.
All right. As you all push through the corridor, gone.
As we kind of leave the room, I just kind of reminisce about all the parties, the celebrations after each raid. I'm gonna miss this part of the ship.
Unfortunately, that you've said that, as the next scene happens, as you're pushing through the corridor, you come towards the bridge. Go on, George, quickly.
Apologies, I just wanted to interrupt one more time purely because Brian, what's Aegis' thought on the entire Goham thing? You've been silent. I need more Aegis. Come on, man.
Well, you've given the opportunity. I mean, he can't even tell when a normal human's like being crazy or not. So he's basically constantly looking at Thrall, looking back at this guy, like giving him the subtle like, you just say the word if this guy is a threat or not. Because he can't tell if he's sane or not. Like, he can't.
He's not.
You can see the question marks on Aegis' face. Like, he's like kind of his hands on the sword. Like, do we take this guy out? Is he a threat?
The only thing.
The Excel sheet of calculation is not balanced.
Yeah, he keeps coming up with question mark.
As kind of like everyone else is like once they're leaving, Thrall will kind of like respond to kind of like Aegis' kind of queries. Look to him as like, he is undoubtedly insane, though I think the only thing he's currently a threat to is himself. Be wary of the bandages, though. Those things come off and you look directly into his third eye, then be worried for yourself, okay?
So he hasn't been compromised?
Oh, most certainly. But we don't know to what extent currently.
I'm going to turn you into Swiss cheese.
It is fair to say that he would be willing to charge down a hive tyrant with nothing but a knife at the current state he's in. So, it's fair to say this is the kind of crazy that would be common amongst the Imperium, at least for a moment.
This is what we define as the good kind of crazy.
This is the kind of crazy we need. But
This is religious fervor. Rule.
Yes, it is.
religious fervor.
He's become a part of the ecclesiarchy. I understand.
Like I said, I have a way with the insane.
So he gets to a set of heavy doors and he goes, right, these doors lead to the viewing gallery, and then after that we get to the bridge, which is referred to as the Haunt, and that's where we'll find it. But before we get there, remember, Don't lick the toes.
Yes, I remember this. It's
What?
Don't lick them.
Gallery. Just don't think about it. It's not pretty.
Kalim, what do you think's going on?
I don't. I think it's gonna be bodies everywhere.
So, just remember, everything else is fine, but the toes, they skanky. And he pushes the door open.
And in he goes.
As he
The
pushes
search bar.
As he pushes the door open, the heavy smell of decay washes over you all, and Sin Eerie screams and falls to his knees. Now, as hanging, the viewing gallery is a giant glass dome, maybe 20 meters high, about the same size as a Warhound Titan. There are parapets and ramparts, like a spiraling sort of walkway that goes around so that you can see out into space. And you can see the black hole from here. But hanging from those walkways, hanging from every parapet, from the glass, smeared across it, are hundreds of dead Eldar. The crew of the Gilded Claw. It's like a scene from Hellraiser.
Hey Bob, because I got intense emotions and Legacy of Sorrow, do I generate a glory for the party?
You know what? Yes, and have a soul stone. Because this is your crew. This is people the Commodore recognizes. All of them contorted, twisted, bones broken in screams of abject terror and agony.
Ooh. How many soul stones did I get?
1, because no matter what, you only ever get the 1 according to the rule. And I'm not willing to... It's free, so take what you get.
Fair enough. It's free, alright. Why the fuck do I have 3 already? What the
No,
fuck?
it's free.
No, I got
FREE.
quantity.
Oh, probably from the combats. They don't decay, do they?
No.
You just need to use...
Like the crew is killed with kinetic means.
Make a... Anyone who wants to, roll me investigations.
Let's see.
The rule. Yeah. I thought I had investigation. I do not. Sorry,
DN?
you're on your own.
DN is just general. I want to see what everyone gets before anything else.
Intel and investigation.
Investigation.
DN.
As I just said, it's general rolls. I want to see what people get.
Damn, Cadigan on point today. Would you mind shifting? Actually, no, not the success, but
I just had the image in my head of Calliope like, but Mum, it's not a phase. I want to be an Automalius. Sorry.
I want the big silver hunk.
Calliope, I understand the need for big men, but you...
Can I forego my investigation and say, can I do a Synician to see if their souls still remain, kind of thing?
Yes, absolutely. And Kalim?
Could I also do that? Because I'm a Yanari, I can sense souls.
You can, yes, without being a Psyker, so yes, you can. In fact, I would say both of you roll together, and one of you give the help action to the other, I think would be the best way to do it.
Could I use a Law Master for this?
No, that's not. This isn't law.
Could I be the one? Fuck.
Oh, sorry, was I meant to give it to you?
Well, you two decide.
I say, like, I like my odds on my Psychic Mastery, so I was just advising maybe give me the help action, but if I can also give...
I'm doing help action because I'm trying to get around the fact that I usually only ever allow 1 roll per thing. I don't like having lots of people who are attempting.
Yes. So... this is the Commodore's thing. Do the roll again, clean, but add 6 dice to it. Saying this is your thing more than anything else.
That's 12. Got it.
Yes, well,
Let roll.
bruh.
One to the critical pool. And we're shifting one but full glory. Let's go. That'd be 7 successes.
We're rank 2 currently, aren't we? We're rank 2. Rank 1. Oh yeah, we're not rank 2 yet. We are rank 1. Let me think then. Okay, cool. As you start to feel around the room, there's a moment before there is a flicker, pain, suffering. Someone in this room is alive.
Could I borrow this sensation of pain to find this person?
Yeah, absolutely. Do you want Sin Eerie to help?
Yes.
Sin joins you. This isn't right. Something's not going. I don't trust this. Don't trust this at all. Watch your back.
Cadogan would call out, "Be careful of what you touch in this room. You might wake them up."
Now. It is fine. I've already gotten one soul, and there's one still alive. And
Yes, but the undead here were soulless.
This wasn't.
As you
situation.
As you push through the crowd, you find a mound of bodies, about 20 bodies high, and a hand grabs out of the pile and grabs onto your leg, Kalim. Come along! Salut! Captain!
I grab him and pull him out.
You pull him out and there's a cry of pain. And he staggers and he's wearing this blackened armor, covered in wounds, and you can see he's been sliced and cut, and there's that crystalline growth, but it's not like his, and he pulls it out of his face and spits out a set of teeth. It's a weird thing to see a hairy Eldar. But this is one, because he is like unshaven, unclean, and has been for so long. But you see past it, Kalim, and you look past into the face of your quartermaster, Asmodai Kull.
Asmodai, you live!
I do. Miriam, she is here somewhere. Search the bodies. She's not dead, I would have felt it.
Hey, easy, hey.
If you are here, there is only time for blood. Oh, find her! And he pushes you.
Alright.
It was hanging her by her guts.
I'll help find it. Sineri.
Yes,
I'll go have a look
of course. And several of you all begin searching. And eventually one of the bodies twitches and Visick looks up and goes, "This one's alive!" and begins to pull this woman down out of where she's hanging from the ceiling.
Warning, friend, I don't think it is alive.
No, it is. And the head turns and there's no blackness to the eyes. And you see this female Eldari.
Sineri. Medicate her.
He goes over and he's like, "Her wounds are horrific. Did you survive?" And she just goes, "They did me. I'm pretended."
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Cadogan would subtly gesture to Thrall. Can you sense anything from any of them? Far be it for me to disparage hope, but far too convenient, this.
As in corruption.
Potentially, or the closer we are to whatever this is, the more malleable and accurate its control over the corpses could be.
Could I do a senescience with that?
Yeah, by all means.
Specification in mind.
DN's just going to be free.
I will do a sinuscience.
Sinuscience, yeah.
Sinuscience, sinuscience. I have to find it on my hotbar. I did not put it on my hotbar.
Good.
Oh, shut up, Cadigan. Chaos gods take you.
I beg your pardon?
Huh? What? Who said that? Not me.
I've been trying, but Corn hasn't been replying. Anyway, what?
Huh? What? As I'm trying to cast it with particular. Screw it. It'll be psych. I can't. I actively cannot perils on it anyways. So
That's fine. Jesus.
Not the best roll, but
Still a success. They are what they appear to be. There's no trickery here. They have survived. And you look at the bodies and you see what they've been eating.
Oh dear.
it is probably one of the more crueler of fates to be given to them, Cadigan.
You're starting to get a picture of how, like, it left Erlo alive. This thing likes to toy with its food. It likes to be seen as a god.
It likes to keep things alive, untainted. It might even like to be praised.
I'm going to help Scenario medicate.
Yep. There's no need to roll, because as you dig out Miriam and Deacon Cull, you're able to also find 2 more members of your crew who as of yet are unnamed. Not the fucking Ogren thing you sent me. Kaleem, these are your devotees.
Marvelous. I'm going to...
Oh, including Visick. Visick will be joining you under the, like, Sineri will send him to stick with you, basically.
I kind of look at Carl. What happened?
Oh shit. Went under attack, sir. He's about to raid some chaos bastards who were snooping. Suddenly everything went dark and everyone turned on each other. There was this wave of power, made me want to kill people, but I snapped out of it. Miriam snapped out of it and we hid. As long as we could, we hid. But no one else did. They all started killing each other. We were able to keep them away from the engines to stop them overloading, but...
How injured are you?
I'm not what I once was, sir. But I'm here. I'm alive.
Scenario?
Yes.
Priority of their lives, they need to get off the ship.
Indeed. But we have no way to get them off the ship until this creature is dead. I will not allow them anywhere near the Conclave until we are sure its influence is broken. I'm sorry.
I'm sure that.
I do not see the need to waste more lives of the Eldari, Inquisitor Kerrigan. That these are still alive is a blessing, but look around you. So many bodies in one room. This could easily be a third of our entire population.
Sorry.
I was going to ask Bob, how are the bodies displayed on the window?
Smeared. They've been flung or thrown. These people all turned against each other.
Bactilium?
As you know, domination is the name of the game.
Then I suggest you have them wait at the hangar bay by the transport.
Calliope will step forwards. Then perhaps I'll go with them. It is not something for me to show. No, you need me in the fight.
Cadigan would bring out his inquisitorial rosette. Show this and tell them that Inquisitor Cadagan sent you for refuge. They will either believe that you killed me, or they will believe that I sent you. 50-50.
Cole nods. Alright, but you're not. Looks over at the Commodore and to Sin Eerie. Captains, is this your order?
Yes.
And Sin nods. Save yourself. Your life is too valuable to go.
I will want that back.
I'll see it. I'll see it returned. Thank you, Monkai. Thanks.
Well, if your crew survives, Commodore.
Barely any,
Eerie.
I should stress. Eerie inclines his head. Then I am even more indebted to you all. Let us hope they get away safely.
Then let us kill an entity.
Erlo goes, praise be.
Question, Bob.
Yeah, what's up?
Thinking back, what was the ramblings that the navigator was saying to Thrall when he was saying about the wolves? Something wolves and the something about the six.
There are six. There's a six-eyed wolf.
Six-eyed wolf.
And a howl that gargles into a scream.
Cool. I'm just making internal notes is all.
Because nothing is accidental.
Aegis, do you see anything on your augmetic eyes? I don't want to be surprised. I'm sure we all don't.
Technically, I think would my outward appearance even show augmentic eyes anymore?
If you chose it to.
I don't
If
think
you're still doing the whole look at how you once were sort of thing.
Yeah, I don't know. That's an interesting one. I mean, I'll do a perception check.
Yeah, by all means, please. It's up to you, though. You can mold your body to your sort of specifications.
To his knowledge, I mean, he doesn't have augmentic eyes, but I'll take a look.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's just, if you, yeah.
I'll just do a 0 DN.
It's just aesthetic. If there's one thing that can be said for Aegis, the man is, fashion.
I mean, I'll take a look around.
Okay, just make me a general DN for me.
Are we still in the room with all the corpses?
Yeah, you're in the viewing gallery.
Do what, sir?
Just a general perception for me. Don't set a DN.
Yeah. Okay. I got 4
Nice.
successes.
4 successes. What was it specifically you were looking for, Liam and Brian?
I'd
he
say
just sort
any crystal twitches.
The crystals here, you can see, do not have things in them. The crystals here are more like veins running towards the center of the ship.
But what would you be looking for, Brian?
I mean, that's a great question. I mean, this whole area is very foreign. I don't know. One of the few things I understand is technology a little bit. So, is there any systems that seem to be sort of out of whack? This area we were in was a glass dome, right?
It was. So, looking at sort of the technology, you don't know it too well on account of it being Eldari tech.
Fair enough. Yeah.
However, as we sort of alluded to before, you can confirm there is no systems on this ship currently active. And that leads you to a follow-up question. What are you breathing?
That is a good question. Well,
you have your own internal supply as Astartes. But Erlo and the Commodore and Sin Eerie, there's no oxygen on this ship. What are you breathing?
Yeah, I think this would become alarming. Can I do a Medicae on maybe one of the humans?
Yeah, he'll know though if you like. He's easy to restrain.
Yeah.
He wiggles, but he's not strong.
I'll be like, wait a minute. How are you breathing? DM will go up by 1 because he's different, and then I have 1 less because of this.
Yep. Just give me a DN4 with the modifiers.
Then the DM will go up by 1 because he's
Still 8 successes. To put simply, you have no idea. His chest is rising and falling. He is clearly breathing something, but there shouldn't be any oxygen.
Could I do a tech check on the suit preps to see like the composition of the?
Olo's not wearing a suit. He is just wearing rags.
I mean, for me, right?
Oh, okay.
Is that possible?
Yeah. I'll allow that.
Okay. DN?
Using the armor? Let's keep it at 3. Specifically because you're using the armor.
And you see if I can get like a composition of like what we're...
Readings come back to you pretty quickly. And you feel your mag boots instantly lock because it's expecting a 0G environment. But you're not in a 0G environment. And yet, the gravitational generators are not active on this ship. And there is no air. So whatever's creating the ability to breathe, whatever's creating the oxygen, whatever's creating the gravity, is not coming from the ship.
Huh. I believe there's warp trickery afoot. These readings don't make sense.
Elaborate.
I'll basically just send over the data.
The only thing, like the Space Marines are breathing, but you realise that you've not been using your armor's internal oxygen reservoir because your armor hasn't registered the need to use it until now.
Could we say that the ship is not entirely powered down? Clearly there's some form of atmosphere that it could produce.
The ship is completely disabled. It is a wreck in space.
Because of my ability, there we go. Where is it? It's not an ability because I'm an absolute idiot. My augmetic respirator. Would I detect any contaminants?
No, seems to be clean air. Well, lack of air. Like I say, it's not that there's anything to contaminate. There's no air.
Odd.
Are you guys having difficulty breathing, if you don't mind me asking?
Nope.
No, and that is the problem.
Nor is the Commodore, nor is Sin Eerie.
Well, me and Sin Eerie are wearing our suits. We are breathing the internal mechanics.
No, your reservoirs have not been touched. The suits have not registered the need to use their reservoir, which they wouldn't use unless they had to, because it's such a life-saving thing, right?
Why do I get the feeling, Sin Eerie, that our minds are telling us we are breathing, but where in truth we're not?
As you sort of say that, Sin Eerie frowns. And does like a deep breathe in. Lungs are filled with nothing. This is foulness.
Can I do like the classic like human pinch to kind of like detect whether I am conscious or not? So I want to see if I'm hallucinating all of this.
Yeah, you're fine, as far as you can tell.
There is something afoot here.
I have mechanical lungs. Is there any difference with that at all?
Again, they wouldn't be being used because there's no need for their use, as far as you can tell.
Huh. Would people like lose that automated response where everybody's breathing? Like would
I think
people
it-
just kind of like
I think it starts to become an incredibly uncomfortable experience where you're like, hang on, breathe, hang on. No, I am breathing. I shouldn't be breathing. Hang on, you know?
Yeah, that's yeah. Interesting.
It could be as soon as we kill this thing, that's when we'll need our suits. Or armors. Very least someone should probably inform Calliope of this. And the other Eldar.
Well, internal Vox is fucked unless you send someone.
Or risk a message through Thrall, maybe.
That's another
Or the
option.
Navigator.
I don't think that's a good idea unless you've got omelets.
Onlets?
Omelets?
This one.
What is that?
You know what they say? You gotta break a few eggs.
Oh, do you mean chicken eggs? Chicken eggs? What is
What's a
this terminology?
What's a chicken?
I don't know, but it came first. So,
Someone needs to go inform Calliope. At the very least.
Sin.
yes.
Let me hold on to the swords and you go and inform Calliope.
Not a chance, Commodore. Respectfully, get fucked.
If I can go straight like wagging his finger in front of him.
I am fast enough to get to them.
A for effort? No.
Far. But I am fast enough to get to Calliope even before she gets to the shuttle.
Handy that.
The only issue that we find, ultimately, even if we do tell her, I don't think there's much that we can do about it with the other Eldar. Calliope, I'm more than confident, has some modifications to her own suit where she's able to survive.
She's definitely got like cybernetic lungs and shit, right?
She's more than capable of withstanding 0G, 0 pressure environments. It's those other Eldar that are your concern.
They need to be informed. We can't contact them through communicate because they would then know where they'd be going.
Perhaps it's a call of fate to even tell them. And that's even going off of the assumption that killing this thing will cause any kind of atmosphere to be dissipated.
You have to have faith.
For all we know, the original atmosphere could be brought back, right?
That much is true. Or at least I hope it is.
All the atmosphere can be stripped from us in the next 5 seconds, all of which are beyond our control.
Doesn't exactly change our objective, does it?
No.
You can
Bob.
go in if you wish.
Hey, Bob, quick question.
Yes.
If there are Eldar bodies,
Mhm.
I'm assuming both Eldar, Drukhari, Corsairs kind of stuff.
You were at a Drakari at the time, so mostly Drakari.
Is there any Drukhari weaponry that could help us to...
Make an investigation check.
Could I ask Saniri to help me out?
Yeah, he can give you a 5 extra dice.
Namely because it would be rather clever just in case. Hell, imagine if I find a Dark Lance.
You wish.
Unlikely.
Yeah, they're portable. Do I really wanna? Yeah. I'm gonna wrath reroll that. I want to get a high result. Or do. Yeah, why not? No, that's not. It's only one shift.
Okay.
Give that to Glory.
You're able to find a couple of splinter rifles, classic sort of weaponry. And you're also able to find a splinter pistol as well.
I'm going to grab a splinter rifle and splinter pistol,
Okay.
and I'm going to toss a splinter rifle to. Well, I'm going to pass it to Erlo.
Erlo.
Erlo, yeah.
As you offer it to Erlo, he goes, "Not going to use Xenos tech."
Good point.
Don't be silly.
But
Respect. Even the insane knows not to use it.
do I find, other than the weapons, any memorabilia or just meat?
Mostly meat. I think there's little bits if you want like a couple of trinkets or, you know, non-statted items, that's acceptable. But there's no like special magic items like in a D&D sort of cavern, you know? There's nothing like that.
Like some memorabilia stuff, like the old flag of the ship that would be on the armor of them.
I mean, yeah, you can find a shoulder pad that has like the insignia, but if you go to take it, I think Sineri will give you that look of you're meant to be moving on, you know?
Yeah.
It's only a look. You can ignore him.
I should pick it up and just look to him. I know. It's good to see it one more time.
I think that you run the risk of relapsing. Be cautious. You are on a long road to redemption.
I think, Sin Eerie, that you can allow the Commodore this moment of melancholy. You are on a different road yourself, yet you now carry a relic of the bygone era.
Wise words, perhaps. Take your moment, Commodore. They were a good crew.
An exceptional one.
Indeed.
I remember some of the raids against the Tau.
Yes, let's not mention the ones against the Imperium.
Against the
What
one
about
now.
what about the heretical ones?
Oh yes, they were always interesting at least.
Oh yes. I remember when you gutted down that psycho who tried to summon a demon.
Do you know how little that narrows it down, my friend?
There were so many of them. And then afterwards you just whined and dined.
Commodore, watch your words.
Then the fucking Tau came along. And then ruined the fun. And then we had to go and take care of them.
Bite us.
Sin smiles. An interesting way to look upon a life of running, hiding, breaking bread with monsters to survive. But I am glad you have fond memories of these times. But that perhaps why your crew thought of them less fondly.
No, quite the opposite. I thought of them as everything. Remember
No, as in the
that,
crew weren't exactly having a good time.
True. I did stand up for you guys.
Let us not debate this now. The crew mutinied for a reason, Midas. Let us not go into it now when we are turning over a new leaf.
I know. Good times.
As the Commodore sort of walks away, Sin sort of hangs his head. Isha above. I fear he is learning nothing.
Out of curiosity, Sin-Eri, how long did it take you to become what you are now as compared to the captain of this vessel?
Centuries, I suppose. Carefully building alliances and being too valuable to be killed.
The Commodore has turned this corner in less than an hour. The credit that is deserved is at least notable.
Perhaps.
Although much more melancholy here, and I might shoot myself, and the demon need not do it.
He just kicked down the door.
Which side is it over here? On the right?
He just moves forward, plows into the door. This one just leads out, that's nothing.
Wrong way.
You kick that door open, it shatters and smashes. You move over here, and it smashes this door down, revealing another door.
I love
You need
doors.
to take it down again.
Hey, just did I say stop?
I'm the juggernaut, bitch!
Roll me an athletics check, Aegis. DN's going to be 5 to break through the door.
We love
The
athletics.
juggernaut, bitch.
Was there ever any doubt?
No.
To be honest, I thought the door would win.
I think I just walked to the door.
Aegis just walks up and headbutts the fucker. It rends aside. And immediately you are hit by a wave of power.
Brian, do a glory. We're gonna need it in this fight.
As you enter the room, you find it to be completely empty.
Completely empty. So it doesn't really look like how it visually looks? Like
No. So as you sort of enter, allow me to paint the picture. You enter into this large circular room. This was once the command bridge. There is a huge command dais in the center, kind of like Captain Kirk turning to everyone around him, right? The room has been hollowed out. Cables spark and hang from the walls and the ceilings. There is this swirling purplish fog around the edges of the room that stops short of a rippling red barrier on the outside. There's crystalline stalagmites hanging on to the ceiling, like hundreds of swords pointed down at you. And you can see that like there is this crater in the center of the room where the command dais once was, but there's nothing here.
I will immediately look at Thrall.
Yes.
Where is it?
Cadogan would do it. Oh, sorry.
Thrall is simply just going to basically see if he can get the same sense that he was with the shield's cloaking tech from this room, but kind of more focused on. If that makes sense?
Yeah, absolutely. Roll me a what tech or senescience?
Senescience, because the best I got.
Yep.
Does this red circle seem almost like a barrier, like that you could reach out and touch?
I don't think Aegis has the capability to know that.
Okay, yeah.
It certainly looks like it would be. It would certainly look sore to touch.
My good man, you do not have the inquisitorial capacity.
So I guess does it represent itself visually, like we can see it?
Yeah, you can see it. This red haze in the ground.
Oh dear.
Oh, George. I need you to roll me a willpower check. Let me check the DN.
Oh dear. I'm not fighting a George. George is the you guys have a demon, we have a thrall.
In this case, we got an Aegis.
Be the
So
resolve.
then I think I.
Okay, so George, it's opposed against its resolve. I need you to make me a willpower check. DN is going to be 11.
Take the glory. Take the glory. Take the glory.
Sure. How much do you guys want to give me? I've got 8 in the dice pool.
4?
10, 11, 9, 10, 11, 12. Take 5.
Brian?
What's the roll for exactly?
Willpower save against DN 11 with my dice pool of 8.
Yeah, I mean, willpower is kind of nasty. I'd say 5.
Yeah.
Because I feel like if we lose you, we kind of
You
fucked.
could refund one of that glory out of your shifts possible for your test.
That is
Yeah, the
true.
previous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only just added in now, so we're at 5.
Go for it.
Ooh.
Okay. As you flicker into senescence and try to search the room around you, George, there's a moment as something appears in the room, hovering in the air like a black sun. And you hear in your mind, "Oh boy." And a wave of power crashes against your psychic defenses like a tidal wave into a city. And you stagger back, but you are able to resist the domination.
It is certainly at its strongest. Would it be fair to say this is the strongest it's ever been? Actually,
Yep.
before I make such.
100%. You are in its presence.
It is certainly here.
It's
So
my
we purge.
Go
Sorry.
ahead.
No, go ahead, by all means.
I was just gonna say, against my better judgment, I am going to take out my power sword and poke it through the red circle.
Okay. I need you to roll me. The power sword has. Roll me 4d6.
Yeah.
Eight isn't enough to destroy it. The power sword sizzles and you pull it back before it detonates in your hand and melts.
May I do the same?
Yeah, by all means.
That was dumb.
Liam on a 10. Where is it? So that is.
Did the power pill help at all?
Yes, that's the only reason that it's not destroyed instantly.
Yeah.
Liam, your power sword shudders and heats to the point where you drop it from your hand, clattering onto the floor. You are both very, very lucky that your weapons didn't just get destroyed.
Can I discern whether that is psychic in nature or tech?
You can tell that this is tech. And Kaleem, you recognize this as a Drukhari defense. This is one of this, like a ship's system being used.
I look at him like, may I, with your permissions, may I just say something?
Yeah, absolutely.
I meant to the group.
Oh, sorry.
Speak Xenos.
Bit rude.
But yeah. I mean, this is a Drukhari defense matrix. It is designed to disable your weapons to make killing more painful.
Specifically, it is a superheated alloy. Essentially, it mega burns anything that goes through.
Yeah.
Point that I was about to make. The effects that both Brother Aegis and myself had on the field separately incurred a reaction. What if combined? with Brother Thrall here, I am sure his weapon is of a power-filled nature.
Is there debris around this area, or
The
do we,
whole
like,
room is fucking wrecked. Yeah, the whole room looks like an absolute tip.
I think
I
we
would-
should use things around the room rather than precious war gear.
Or we could look for a switch.
You did see that when you pushed your swords through, it burnt the swords and was going to shut them down, but it did part around them, if that makes sense.
And also, just quickly, sorry to correct you, Cadigan, but I do not use a power sword, I use a force blade. It relies on my psychic ability more than anything else.
Oh, well.
As you say that, in all your minds, Psycho.
Oh boy.
Commodore, how do we switch this thing off?
Okay, bear with me a moment.
Come to me. Give me all of you. We'll check tonight.
Cadigan would raise his finger, just his one finger, to hold a pause. We're currently in a group huddle. One moment.
Sineri, when did you change the password?
I'm gonna shoot my sword.
Which of you shall prostrate themselves before me? Which of you has the wisdom to worship at my Babylon? Serve me willingly, lovingly, and I will cherish you as my sons, and you will know no fear.
We are beholden to a real god already, and you are not it.
Your God is a man, broken and screaming in the tides of a sea in which he drowns. I am everything and all things. I am the Alpha and Omega. I am the beginning and the end. Simply ask your comrade, for he has seen my power of restoration. Can cut the warp from your blood. But
You refer to our god emperor as a broken man on a throne.
a pet toyed with by the fall.
That is still going to be a better condition than you will be soon.
Bold words. But, Inquisitor Cadigan, how will you speak them with no mouth? And, Cadigan, I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw, please. Same DN. While this is happening, I would like Kaleem, with +5 to the roll from Sin Iri, to make an investigation as he attempts to find the off switch.
11 is this.
Yes, please. That is the resolve of this creature.
Oh, could I
Yeah.
use Lawmaster for this?
Yes.
Because this is also my
Yeah, this is your old ship. Yeah.
What's the DN?
Take like 4 or 5 willpower, please, Liam.
I'm not going to tell you the DN, Kaleem. It's more fun that way.
God damn it, you're right.
Sus, babe.
Oh, come on.
We should probably let him do some glory.
Well, I was going to say, let Kaleem roll, and but we also need that roll from Liam.
I've got 5 willpower. Can I nick some glory?
I say, I don't wish to see Cadigan suffocate to death.
Don't
So
worry, I'll give you a glory.
3?
7 in the pool.
I'm thinking 4.
Okay.
As long as he's rolling 6s, he has a chance. Maybe 5. So I want to repay the generosity of giving me the
Mhm.
glory for the willpower save. If it's cool with you, bro, give him 5, so he has a dice pool of 10. Therefore, it gives him a very decent shot at actually getting a 11 in willpower test.
Okay. So go down 2.
Any objections, Kalim?
Liam, any objections?
Nope, none.
Cool.
Go for it then.
Oh dear. Would
All right,
somebody
Liam, I'm
mind
gonna.
doing a reroll?
Oh,
would
okay.
somebody mind doing me a reroll?
I'm on it. Okay, I'm gonna message you.
Rude.
Are you allowed to know the DN of things before you add glory?
Yeah. That's the point. That's the idea, isn't it? You can be like, oh, I'm gonna need I'm gonna need this.
Okay. I didn't realize it was an 11.
Yeah, it's based off of like, okay. In your mind, we sort of zoom in to the eye of Cadigan, which turns black as the void. Suffocate or serve. And Cadigan, you twitch for a second, and your will remains. And you begin to, as the air whistles out of your throat, and you begin to suffocate. Liam, I need to know what is the amount of dice you have put into toughness.
Yeah. 6.
Then you have 6 rounds before you suffocate to death.
Wouldn't my respirator count for any of this?
Does it have an inbuilt oxygen reservoir?
I don't know.
What's it say on the item description?
What's the text specifically?
Oxygen pumps. Yes. So.
Yeah.
Molecular gas filters, rebreathing ducts, replace the fleshy bellows of your lungs.
Ah, fuck's sake, yeah. So as the air whistles out of your mouth, and then there's as the lungs, it's like bellows in your chest, begin to pump oxygen into your body. And you sort of are staggered, but you rise. You sound like Darth Vader. This won't last forever. Air can only be recycled so much. But it keeps you alive and ticking, and that timer is not yet started.
Would we notice?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. All of a sudden, he's the only one who just starts raggedly breathing.
Cadigan would just declare, I declined the servitude option. Therefore, my illusion of breathing freely has been stripped. I suggest we move quickly.
When I put the sword to the whatever this is, the field.
Yeah.
Did it seem like the entirety of the sword was burning up at the same time, or did it feel like I pierced through something at any point?
You pierced through the shield, so the sword that was in contact with the shield was becoming superheated.
I guess what I mean to say is, like, do I feel like if something was going fast enough, you could, like, run through it and be okay?
I will say that there was an extreme drag when you pushed the sword. So you wouldn't be able to pace through it. You would, like, get stuck, if that makes sense. You're going to have to push through physically.
There's still,
What about my...
I know. We've got the Commodore's rod to come to. I know. I'm just answering questions. 1 second.
I'll wait for him then.
So in answer to the Commodore, what did we roll, Kalim? We had 10 successes, right?
I gave 1.
You are able to move. There is a way through. You need to take out the generator that creates it, which is located 20 feet above your head. It's in the ceiling. Think like a hanging chandelier.
Can I look at Saniri? Saniri?
I don't fly.
No, Not that part. I should have not killed that interior decorator at that time. I think we should have kept it on the bloody ground.
It was a homunculus grotesque. It had sickening taste.
Oh, for the love of the Emperor!
Shoot it!
I'm gonna get my splinter rifle and just shoot it.
Okay, then we're going into initiative because it's going to defend itself or defend its interests. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Sorry, George.
If I can read, eh?
All right, 1 second. Let's do this.
Like, Chaos Gate Demon Hunters, which is just like all the grey eyes just pointing at like the generators below, just like, for the love of the Emperor, please stop discussing about the past.
Sorry. I'll shoot.
All right. Yeah, well, you need to do it in initiative because the moment you raise that gun, we're going into combat. It's going to defend its main defense system, right? Everyone rolling? Before we go into initiative, do you want to take our break? Would be my other question. I think that might be a wise choice.
Yeah.
Hey. Okie dokie. In that case, as the room begins to shake and you hear this powerful voice, or this voice in your minds, you have overreached, and I am tired of your games. Time now. We will go and take our break. Shall we be back 1:45-ish? 10:45-ish?
That's good.
All right. Yeah. We will be right back. Alright, let's kick this back off. So, as you go to raise that blaster towards the emitter, you hear in that alien voice, "Don't dare." And we immediately enter initiative. So, at the top of the round, it is one of you guys, unless I seize the initiative, which is what I'm going to do.
But you cannot seize on the very first turn.
No, it has to be after a round, doesn't it? You're quite right. In that case, who would like to take the first turn?
You can cut
I
that.
thought we were doing by I thought you were doing by an initiative order, or is it?
Oh no, we are doing by initiative, aren't we? No, you're bang on. I know it keeps changing. My apologies. Ah, shit. Fucking right spot. Yes, we are going by initiative order. Just for the sake of simplicity. War combat begins. Okay, at the start of combat, Siniri goes, "Commodore, do it!" And is going to use his superlative strategist special rule, which means he immediately picks one of his allies and they get to make a single action with +2 to the dice pool. Didn't even realise he had this. But basically he just commands someone to do something at the start of initiative, which is quite cool.
That's handy. That's
Oh, it's very fucking handy. I'll let you know, Kalim. It is a DN7 to hit this emitter, and you need to do at least 20 damage to it.
Okay, guys, new plan. I might have to throw a plasma grenade at it.
Too far. And it will just come back down on you.
Shit. Looks like I have to shoot it with my splinter rifle. And thank God. Wait, is it in range for rapid fire?
What's the rapid fire range on the splinter rifle? It's 20 feet above you. Sorry, 20 meters I said, which is 2 meters is 6 foot. So 60 feet above you.
60 feet above me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Where exactly is this thing? The power generator?
In the center above this crater, sort of emitting an upside down cone of defense.
Okay. Good news is I could shoot it. Bad news is the range on my guns are not long enough. The range goes up to 36.
36 meters or feet?
36 meters.
But it's in range. It's 20 meters above you.
Okay then, never mind. Back to the good news.
Sorry, I went into D&D mode, which is why I converted into feet. Go for it, Clem.
So I'm going to. Can I up the salvo?
So salvo adds to your dice, but means you will empty the clip essentially, so you'd have to reload.
That's fine by me. Up the salvo by.
Hitting Nora, yeah. So I just spilt rice everywhere.
The salvo rating, Kalim, will be on the weapon itself.
Do you want me to check it? So splinter rifles.
It should be salvo 2 for my memory, correct?
Well, let's not go from memory. Splinter rifle.
I'd also suggest potentially, if we want to fuck this generator up, take some glory.
Salvo 2. It is salvo 2.
So I increase my dice pool from 12 to 13. And can I take 1 glory?
Sure.
Yes.
Not my
Sure,
place to
that's,
say.
Ranged combatant.
He's a ranged combatant.
He's the one that can act right now. I honestly don't know if Clean. I don't think he's the best ranged combatant. That doesn't mean none of you are particularly ranged focused. But Kleem's the man who readied the shot, so it kind of has to be him.
I'll take the one glory.
Sounds good.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Yep, perfect. I'm going to aim. And I'm going to fire.
Alright, go for it.
I forgot to do the end, didn't I?
DN's fine, so that is a hit. Roll damage. Well, shift as well if needed.
Reroll. If you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably do that actually.
Be so annoyed if you just take out my defenses fucking instantly.
That is the intent.
That is what we hope for.
I respect the hustle. The irritating hustle.
I should
That's
be for
why we're here.
Rolling damage. That's 12. It's poisoned. Rapid fire. Bang bang.
Okay, well you can't poison a machine. That's 12 damage. It's got 7 hit points. Sorry, 8 hit points left.
Shit.
But you see it spark and fizz in the red barrier. And as it sparks, you see something in the center of that crater for an instant is visible.
We need someone else to shoot it. I've damaged its right arm.
Okay, that's not even the first turn of the combat. That was just Sin Erie's being a pirate captain ability. So, let's take the first turn with Inquisitor Cadigan.
Cadigan is going to ready action and cut in after Thrall's turn.
Declaring what? Ready action is you have to actually prepare an action that then you do later to a trigger.
Charge the center of the.
So when it becomes visible and you have a target, charge.
Yeah.
Okay, that's completely groovy. At the end of your turn, Cadigan, I am going to cut in.
Any reflex.
Okay, so spend the point and deny the cut in, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, go for it.
Deny you.
That's completely fine. Burning resources, so we go to the Commodore.
Shit, I now have to shoot it. Okay, you know what?
You salvoed, your gun is empty.
Yes, there's another one. Last blaster.
There's a simple action to reload.
Yep.
I'll use my simple action reload the splinter.
Okay.
Check myself before I deck myself.
How about you just wreck yourself, bro?
I'm gonna probably use the last. Should I use the last one? No. Splinter rifle, splinter all the way.
Alright.
Alright then. I'm going to aim. Where I can't.
No, you can't aim because you reloaded.
Yeah, because I reloaded. I'm gonna salvo it again. So that's.
Okay.
Well,
How much ammunition have you got left?
Technically, we didn't say. It's only he just picked up the rifle. I don't know if Cleve even has a reload in the gun.
If he's had.
I know.
Do splinter rifles and shuriken pistols use the same form of ammunition? I don't think they do.
No, they are different things.
Then
Yeah.
I think,
technically
unless otherwise stated, default's 3, right?
Yeah, but Kaleem didn't get this gun on starter. He picked this up from the bodies in the other room.
Yeah,
Good point.
if I'm playing devil's advocate here, technically when he used up all the ammunition for the splinter rifle, he's used up now all the ammunition.
Yeah, he has. That salvo was literally emptying the clip you had. So it would be a case of swapping over to the blaster, I believe you have.
I'm gonna use last plan since I won't use my simple action to reload because I have no ammunition for it. I'm going to just aim.
Yeah, aim and fire. Hang on, is it not swapping away? Oh, you have quick draw, don't you?
Let me double check. No, that fast draw was Monteo.
Then I believe it's still a simple action to swap weapons.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't aim.
Alright,
Sorry, trying to be honest. Keeping an honest man out of me.
Okay, then. Enough. You
Sorry.
I will change
So
the
DN7.
salvo.
DN7, and it's got 8 hit points remaining.
DN7. I'm going to increase the salvo by 4 because the last blast salvo is 4.
Yep. Okay, so you're emptying the clip from the blaster as well.
Yeah.
Okay,
And I'm going to open fire.
go for it.
God!
Oh no,
damn it!
there is a RAF reroll possible.
Do it.
Yes, no wrath.
Oh god, yeah. Can you use your soul stones like RAF?
That
Because you do have some soul stones on you.
unfortunately, I don't think I'm able to. My soul zone abilities allow me to come back from the brink or add extra damage on.
It's worth
That's
checking.
one wrath.
You guys haven't been able to recuperate any RAF, I believe.
No,
Wrath
really.
surely
Oh,
comes
RAF comes back at each session, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, and clearly that means you'd have 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you haven't used them yet.
Oh. Right.
But he did.
I did.
When
so
did
that would mean I have one.
Kaleem use his RAF?
One for the investigation and one
Yeah.
for the splinter rifle.
Right.
Oh, so yeah, you are out, I'm afraid, Kaleem.
Yeah. Alright then. Righty. Well.
So nothing you can do? Is it not worth checking those soul stones?
Look, can I use soul on the thing?
I swear you had an ability. Angel of my specimen, faint out savagery, bonfire.
Spend the token bonus.
Taste for death. Add 1 die to your bonus attack per.
Yeah, per soul.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Alright, no stress.
Nah. Fuck! I missed!
I'm going to go to Aegis
Yeah.
and act Aegis Bob Cutton again.
Yeah, well, I won't need to, because that'll be its turn. So Kaleem, you drop the splinter rifle, bring out the blaster, and fire into the ceiling. But there's a burst of psionic energy as something dissipates the shots before they reach their target.
I'm running out of ammunition here.
There's something like a good rock or something fist-sized debris on the ground that I could try to chuck at it.
There's plenty of debris, yeah, but you are trying to destroy a piece of tech. Just throwing a brick is probably not going to do the trick, but you could try. Probably always means possibly.
If there's something metal, I'll grab a piece of metal that's close by that's throwable if possible. If not, I'll try a rock.
Or you could ready action as well.
I'm gonna go for the Hail Mary.
Okay.
I mean, have you ever thrown a brick into an airplane propeller? You know.
Yeah, but this is like a little emitter. You're basically taking out like a security camera. You know.
I've also never thrown anything in a Termi suit, so who knows?
True. Right. This is a weird one. You sort of move over to the side, grab a piece of rubble, ripping away from the sparking wires in the wall, hoist it onto your shoulder, and roll me a strength check with a simple DN of 3 just to see if you have the range. Okay, no problem. Now roll me the ballistic skill check, DN7.
Well, this one's gonna be tough.
What we got?
This will be to actually hit the thing.
Yeah.
I think I'll Wrath reroll.
Okay. Alright, hits. Right, so we did specify a big boulder. I'm going to say it has no flat damage, but instead, it's got how much hit points left? 8. No, let's make this a thing. What is your strength?
12.
Okay. For every 3 up you roll, that will be 1 point of damage. I think is the way to do this. So roll me a strength check. For every 3 up, you just flat point of damage to the emitter.
Do I add extra dice from ballistics to it or no?
I will say you can shift. You've got 2 shifts there, so you could put 2 extra dice in.
Let's do it. All right.
And I was going to say I'd allow glory as well, but no fucking need. And you go. So you see, Kaleem fires this shot, and it hits the emitter and drifts down, sort of shaded out by the shield. Only for a second later, as a massive boulder smashes it to one side. In a very the Eldar with their grace and their guns versus monkey sort of moment, you know?
Gorillas and ceramides waving around shotguns.
Absolutely. There's a and the whole thing shudders and stops. The shield disintegrates, but nothing is revealed.
Let's see.
George, in this moment, I need a psychic mastery check.
Any particular D8 boss?
No, this is just to recognize what's going on. What we got?
12.
In the moment as the emitter was destroyed, the emitter made things inside parallaxical. It took out, the Dark Eldar could have told you, it makes it impossible to target things inside. So you couldn't see what you were against. In the moment in which it was destroyed, the creature inside has made itself invisible, the same way it did the ship. You feel the same surge of power. Emptiness.
Lovely.
We're fighting God. Can't half-ass this. Okay, any more for your turn, Aegis?
I think that probably took the whole turn.
I think so.
Otherwise, yeah, that'll be good.
Alright.
Bob, just to
Yeah.
be clear, Aegis's strength test to throw the boulder, will that be classed as a wrath critical attack?
Would it have been? No, because he didn't get the critical.
He
Right.
did on the strength test. That's the only way.
That was for the damage, and I said he gained the.
Right.
That was for the damage, and I did give it to him.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
As this happens, it fades. A voice pushes into your minds. Do not know what you stand against. And reshape the firewall as you please. Those dimensions have limits: 3 meters wide, 20 meters long, 10 meters high. Draw square. 3 meters wide. I need to measure this. Hang on. 20 meters long. Second, my apologies. I'm getting my maths right. There we go. Commodore's just in. That's handy. Okay. I need everyone in these lines. So that is Erlo, Cadigan, Commodore, Sin, Aegis. It's everyone. I need... Ooh, where's he gone? I need you all... Well, first off, I need to see if I cast it. The dimension we ordered. Cool. Let's cast this first.
This is classed as a psychic spell.
It's 100% as a psychic spell. This is Wall of Flame.
Means I get to do a thing.
Oh, no.
Just check the requirements, George. Do you need to know that it's being cast? Because you cannot see the caster. Just double check. I'm happy to be wrong, but double check.
Yeah, I am checking that for you now. Counter attack.
What happens if I go Transcendent?
Guitar shot.
Like, as in like I can't remember. So currently it's set to bound. What if I go unbound and Transcendent?
So going unbound or transcendent, unbound means you add 1 or 2 extra wrath dice to the cast.
Mm-hmm.
Transcendent is 3 plus any additionals.
Oh, yeah, I don't need them. That's good.
But however, once you go past those limits, so
You can't go back down.
Yeah.
Yep, that's fine. I'm going to stay at bound because I've got 20 dice, so I don't need them.
Yeah, I'm checking counter curse because it allows me to deny the witch as a reflex.
But does deny the witch require a...
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to figure. All curse activate psychic power within range or not. Your character must be aware that a power is being used in order to deny the witch. The DM for deny the witch is 2 plus the DN of the psychic power.
Okay, I will say, because it's not necessarily always a matter of just being able to see, I will say I want a psychic mastery, but it's going to be that resolve. I'm going to use the creature's resolve, so it's going to be that 11, right? To like catch it before it comes. Is that fair?
Yep, that's fine. The psychic mastery.
Why is that not
Bro's
working?
fine.
Holy tits. Yeah, George.
Whoa!
That's so annoying. Why is that not doing the effect? You feel this wave of power begin to crash over you. You see, licking at the edges of your vision, fire. Burning, consecrated flames of the warp. You have a split second. How does this work? Educate me.
So counter curse is a once per session ability. Where instead of so deny the witch normally can be used to get rid of an effect that is already present, so a sustained effect or otherwise. Counter curse allows me basically to do your typical tabletop deny the witch, as I understand it.
Got you. So do I get any roll, or is it just...
It is so I have to roll a DN for the amount for the DN of what it took to cast the spell.
Yeah.
2.
Okay, 1 second then. Once it's stopped crashing for some reason.
I will check that, just so I'm not screwing you over.
It's alright. Need to work out if it's going to bloody work first.
All characters are psychic can to prevent the activation of psychic power within range or nullify an already active system
There we go.
time duration. For the DN for the deny the witch, the DN of the psychic power you're trying to has increased potency from shift. If the power you are trying to deny has increased potency from shifting the icon, the DN is increased by +1 for each exalted icon shifted. If denied the witch succeeds, the power fails, activate or immediately stops working. Unlike other actions, this can be used to deny a power occurring before your turn, but this uses your combat action for the round. If you have used your action for the round, then you can deny the witch, which then that does give the use to counter curse, which is instead of doing it for the action, it is a reflex. If I'm not going absolutely bonkers.
Okay. Well, let me see if I cast it first. So Wall of Flame. DN is 7. I have a dice pool of 20. Why is the DN 7? Damn.
Yeah, the psychic spells tend to be higher in the DN category.
I pass. Only with 8 successes, though.
Why are you rolling private, bro?
Because he's hidden, I think.
Yes. You know what? Just for that comment, I'm going to use a ruin and re-roll those fails.
Oh, hang on. This becomes even more interesting. Because I realise
Bro, I'm asking a question. What?
Fuck you. Go on, George.
This becomes interesting because I'm this is something that I don't get to use very often, so this is something that I've been hyper aware of.
Yeah.
Aegis power armor.
Yes.
Sorry, Aegis, not your power armor. I'm going to go check if it procs that the DN increases further from, from being around it. Mortal wounds for the psychic powers which target the wearer suffer +2 DN.
Okay, this isn't targeting you.
Cool. This is an
AOE. Yeah, sorry, bud.
Yep. I thought I'd
Okay, so my DN was 7, so you need to make a DN 9, I believe, to counter.
Yeah.
Did you increase the potency or anything?
No, because it does the power has nothing that does that. Wall of Flame is just a base thing.
So I make a psychic mastery test at DN 9.
Yeah.
Dude.
Damn.
Oh, fuck.
The 6 is...
So, you see this wave of psionic fire begin to rush towards you. And Fool, as it surges forward, this tidal wave of burning magma of blue and green and orange fire, you step forwards, your Terminator armor ignites with a silver glow. You slam your force blade into the ground, and it parts around you, full Zuko in the Azenkai duel against Zula. I hope people get that reference of like the way it just parts around and surges and reforms around the party, unable to hurt them, and then fades with nothing but a scarred and burnt ground. Well fucking played, Dick.
George, don't forget shift for glory.
Don't forget Pacific Glory.
Shift for glory!
Did I take your combat turn for next round, or?
As a DM once said, "Fuck you, Bob."
Because
Fair.
right, because I'm using my counter curse specific, I get to use it once per session as a reflex instead of sacrificing my combat action. However,
cool.
I cannot do that again. If I'm to use it as at any point out of turn again, that would cost me my combat action going forward.
Cool.
So it's like full defense, but it's once per session. You can not suffer the negatives of it.
Effectively, as I understand it.
Still pretty insane.
Yeah, it's really good. But Fool is the anti-psyker dude. Like, that's fair enough. Like, he doesn't get to do this often.
Yeah, this is my thing.
Yeah. Well, everyone's got a gimmick. Fine, we're over to Sin Eerie.
Just wait till we encounter Zinch demons, Bob. Then we'll have a psychic duel.
I have plans. The Lord of Change is brutal. It just has an ability that turns you into a spawn if you fail a willpower check.
It's wild.
It's
It's like a willpower resolve or something. That is wild.
Yeah, I sent it in the chat a while ago. The Lord of Change is fucking vile. Yeah, it literally just turns you into spawn. Sin is going. Wait, and he's going to make a perception check. Actually, what abilities do I have? I don't want to waste Sin Eerie. He's really good. He can resolve against mortal wounds. Doesn't suffer shock. Damn, Sin's based. Plus 320 athletics. Gets plus 6 dice to all out attacks. Kaleem, as you are his ally and an Eldar, you may use his ruin if you ask nicely, instead of glory. Okay, cool, that's his choice. So he has 4 personal ruin that he can offer you to use if needed, Kaleem. Make sense?
Yes.
Because he's your commander. Okay. Sin dashes forwards and then pauses and he goes, "Wait. Look out!" And he grabs the Commodore and throws him to the ground as a stalagmite smashes into the ground. And I'd like you all to make athletics checks for me, please. The DN is free.
Things are getting crazy up in here.
Oh boy. Oh my god, oh gosh. Can I pass? No, I didn't get a shift.
All right, anyone fail?
I think we're all good.
No. Would somebody mind shifting one of mine for glory?
I got you, home slice.
Thank you.
I don't got you, home slice. DM.
No, I'm on it. Home slicers, I'm here. Where the fuck are you? There you are. Cool. As these stalagmites smash and shatter around you, lumbering out of them come the denizens of this ship. At first you think, oh fuck me, not more orcs. But then Sin goes, Dracula? And as these bits shatter, crystalline Drukhari emerge into the room.
Oh. Oh, I thought for a moment there'd be mandrakes for a moment. Oh, no.
Bursting from the walls behind you. Whoa, black-eyed crystalline orcs. More Drukhari and orcs. I've got worship at my altar. And suddenly the room is filled with the crystalline, monstrous creatures that embark on this place. And I'm going to be adding them all into initiative. You didn't think it'd be that easy, did you?
Easy.
Alright. Sin goes still, because that was a little freebie. Sin sees these Dark Eldar and goes, I am sorry, but is what must be done. And will charge into the first of them. Brings out his the blade of the young king. Just fucking goes for it. I'm going to use its warp weapon trait. It's
whatever's better.
He's going to give you guys a point of glory. Amazing. Kills 4 of them. So he slams into the Drukhari. They move with this blistering speed, crystals cracking and shattering as their bones twist and break. But he dodges to the side and just starts carving a path through them. Commodore, we're over to you.
He went, didn't he?
I did
Of course, you cut in. Over to... Oh, God. Over to... Hello.
The goat.
The goat. Hello goes, yes! More enemies of the god to kill! Die, Xenos! And throws himself into the orcs. Actually, I should play according to his actual block here. What can he do? Hang on.
He's an answer, right? So he's a psycho.
Sensation for the Emperor.
Navigator and Psykers aren't quite the same, Killing. If a Psyker helps channel the warp and uses his powers, you do not want a Navigator using his powers when he's not in his fucking bubble.
Do not stare into the open eye of a Navigator's third eye.
Yeah, quite. 'Tis a bad plan, my lord. Oh, someone's checking his character sheet here.
Lest insanity take you.
That's odd. There's a whole bunch of stuff missing from the sheet. That's really annoying. Oh, we live. We win these. He's gonna shank an orc. God, he hits! They took no damage. The first orc charges towards him and he leaps at it and bids the knife in its chest, and it just keeps going, completely ignoring him. Over to Thrall.
Gorg?
Yes.
It's over to you.
I do apologize.
Good.
I'm reading something elsewhere. Okay. I had a plan before, and I'm going to get a little bit of distance from everyone else because I don't want to get AoE'd again. No, thank you.
That was not ideal.
You can get that AoE and shove it. I don't want to do that again. I shall cut through some. Do I cut through the Eldar? No. We made a promise.
If you hear squeaking, I need to give Magnus his drugs, so I'll just be in the background abusing a guinea pig.
I mean, by
To my word, I said I do this. I'm not going to use psychic powers. I'm going to throw hands.
Oh yeah.
Cannot charge, unfortunately enough.
Ooh. Not trying hard enough, clearly.
Well, do I look like an orc? I can't charge a mega armor.
You don't want to hear that fucking answer.
Shut your mouth. Yep. Okay. I make an
Jesus.
check with a crit.
Magnus, it's okay. It's just bad.
So they suffer +2 wounds to whatever this is.
Okay.
Plus they get vulnerable 2.
Okay. Not sure how that works on boards, but okay.
I think it just lowers the DN effectively.
Got you.
I think. I'm shifting all 3
Ooh.
to damage, so I'm at I'm damage 12.
Wait, the horde.
Plus...
Wait, it's the horde. You don't want to shift.
and it's a critical. I get a wrath back. Like you.
Nice. Oh,
That is true. I don't know that it's. Ooh, that's actually a good point. You raise a fair point, Brian. I'm going to shift 1 into damage, so we get 9 successes. All right. Damn. That is 14 damage to the horde, Bob.
Yeah.
With 9
Kill
successes.
6 plus 2. There's 2 remaining.
Is that +1 from Defenders Icon from Defenders of Humanity?
Oh, sorry. So 3 remaining. Sorry, I did 2 for Defenders of Humanity.
Yeah, so through doing somewhat of a Son of Gilman here, in practice, it's like, theory, I can't use any psychic abilities or force weapons while in the vicinity of this creature, unless I'm attacking it directly. So practically, he's going to grab one of them by the legs and start swinging them around.
Jesus, you grab this Drukhari and go full Omni-Man and shatter it against its colleagues, splitting them in half and sending them scattering backwards. In this just war display of like, oh yeah, shit, he's still an Astartes, you know.
Yeah, and for the sake of this bit of the cinematic on it, he's with the kind of what's left of the Drukhari he was using as a weapon, he would kind of throw it behind him, and it was good. I like to think it would go somewhat spinning and past everyone else's. This corpse just goes flying past.
It hits the ground and shatters into frozen crystalline pieces.
And then, I am going to use a. No, actually, no. I'm not going to use a psychic power. Not just yet. Do
Okay.
I? No. Yes, maybe. No. Yes, maybe. There's one thing I know for certain. You just be like poop.
We have a guinea pig on me. The chances of me smelling like poop are not 0.
That is a text-to-speech reference. If any of you get it, give me the soul. That will be my turn. Thank you for your patience.
Not at all. We come to Visick. Oh,
If I may, Bob, because of my ready action, now that the field is down, although we can't see it, would I still charge it and attempt to see it?
you can charge if you wish, yeah.
Why do you say that like a villain?
Because it's invisible, so charge where you think it is.
So that one is there, 4 meters. Cardigan would charge there.
Okay.
Is there something he can hit?
Well, this is it. You're just going to be swinging blindly.
Give me 2 seconds because I have to fucking reload apparently.
No. Typical boundary.
So like the comparison, just like the graceful Eldar cutting, slicing,
Bonk.
making a full display of it. Meanwhile, the fucking ape and Saruman.
Genuinely. Fucking goated.
There's one thing that Hammond Baltimore certainly did right. It showed that how barbaric Space Marines actually is.
Yeah, they are.
Be another testament to it.
100%, yeah.
It is a psyker and a demon, is it not?
It is indeed. Oh, hang on. No, it is not a demon.
But
It depends. Is this specific to demon as in a creature of the warp or a creature of the 4 gods?
So it can be a demon or a psyker that I get.
Okay, then you would get it. I'm just saying that it's technically not a creature of the gods. There's a difference.
Thank you. If you would not mind, Bob,
I mind.
I would shift 1 into glory and the remaining to damage.
Is this an
if I'm
attack?
able to. Of course it is.
Okay, where are you? You're there. What's the range on Scarbrand's Folly?
1 meter. Generally, 1 is considered
Okay.
base for like this melee.
Yeah, 1.
Again, you leap forward, swing your blade, and hit nothing but air.
Rude.
Sorry, not in range. Any more for your turn? Do you want to try and cut in?
I think we're good.
Okay. Okay, in that case, Visick is going to move, joining in on the combat and contributing where he can. What a nice guy.
He's been quiet this whole
Visick's...
time.
He has been rather. But he does see the Commodore. He does see his captain fighting the Horde. And will go and back up. Actually, no, he'll go and help out Erlo. Let's face it, he's gonna need it.
Does he have a grenade?
No, but he has a sword. He is a Felarch. He gets plus... Oh, I'm gonna have him technically seize the initiative to get +3 to his attack rolls. Reduces defending. Go.
I'd worry about using grenades with It's a weird thing that was noted, but when you use kind of like multiple images to represent models, that's when templates actually come into effect, because that actually determines what is actually hit from the blast. It's when you bunch them all into one, that's when the minimum probably takes effect. It's really weird, because there is actually a template system.
He kills 8 orcs.
Woo.
Leaping forwards, Visit goes, "Finally, something to do!" and brings out a pair of cutlasses and goes full whirling dervish Beyblade and just starts carving through the orcs. Which will bring us to the orcs up top, who are going to sprint, which means their movement goes to 15. Ooh, almost able to get to Cadagan with a charge, but it's going to be a sprint, sad times. But we will move this. What are you doing there? Stop being silly. Why are there 2? How strange. Sorry, invisible things happening.
I didn't ask, Bob.
Hmm?
When we were on the on Ambrose's ship and I got the upgrade, did you adjust the weapon to have the upgrade or not?
I've already added it to your weapon. It comes up with... It's automated.
Oh.
Cool. Attacking through with the crystalline Ducati.
Like to declare a counterattack.
You a bitch. Give it. Oh, I got a hit and a crit.
I gain a wrath.
+3 wounds and gain hindered 1. And I am going to shift 2 for damage. So that's going to do absolutely nothing because it's 10 damage, right? That does nothing to you. Oh, yeah, it's 10 damage with no AP.
Plus the 3 from the...
That's including the +3.
Yes, it doesn't do anything.
Cool, you're just hindered 1 then. Cool. Fear us, we are mighty. Yep, over to you.
Yeah, so I'm just going to smack them with my unarmed strike again.
Nice. Bonk. Again, just grabbing heads, crushing skulls, just crunch.
Monkey smash.
Yeah. Again, who wins? The silverback gorilla in plate armor?
Can you counterattack a horde?
Yeah, don't see why not. Jeez. Kill one. So one of them leaps at you forward, tries to embed its sword into your eye lens, and you just headbutt it, and its back snaps, and it just hits the ground and crumples. Alright, that's going to bring us to these Eldar, who are going to make some multi-attacks. Because they are a horde. They can do fun things like that.
Well, hey. We know exactly what we're going to do with the young Prince Blade thing if Siniri dies.
That ain't my problem. Heresy, they all failed. Cool. Over to the Orcs, who are going to try and get the Felarch, because he's the biggest threat to them. Whoa, Mr. Bod. I love that Orcs get more damage if they're in combat at the start of their turn.
The Bond.
Interesting.
Tau, Mr. Bond. Embarrassing. I cast the jump. I put my 30 orc boys in the rear of your gun line. Wow, Mr.
Bond. Visit goes "Grr!" as you see a chopper stabs into its gut, and he spins back. I hate orcs. Top of the round, Cadagan, we're up. You've got to break this thing's
Actually-
invisibility, guys.
I've got little to no choice. I'm gonna have to whack a few bitches.
Indeed, sir. Please, whack a bitch.
I've found the other one. Ultramarines, Mr. Bond. How utterly predictable. I cast the jump. Put both to your boys directly behind your lines. Now will you save your reserves or put your tanks at the mercy of my stomper? Wow, Mr. Bond.
I
Considering,
love those memes.
considering we are so close to relative end of the session, would anyone mind if I try to use, if I did use glory in order to beef up the attack to kill hordes?
Go for it.
Would 4 be okay?
Sure. I was gonna use some glare on my turn too to do some real damage.
Yeah, what's it worth to me, Elliot? What's 4 glory
Blow
worth?
job.
I have no rejections.
Go right ahead.
No, Khalib, you have many rejections.
You say that again. I've been lucky.
Do these crystalline zombie boys have psyker or demon keywords?
No, neither.
Bit rude, isn't it?
Apologies.
Maybe a good wrath reroll. Do you have it?
Yes, please. If someone could for me, please, Bob. Please.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Actually, maybe he did just fine enough without it, huh?
Oh, I've done it. 19 successes.
It would be 1 to glory, my good man.
You only get 1 glory when you shift for glory.
That's what I was saying, but I've changed my mind on the glory because we got enough of it. 2 into just shifty shift, just normal shift, because that'll be for armor
Yeah.
bane.
Oh, where is it? 2 into shift. Yep. 1 into glory.
No.
Okay. You've still got another shift. You've got another shift. You've got 4 shifts total.
All
know,
the
I
shifts
know,
that you
but-
leave up and kill more guys, right?
I know, because it's a horde, so unshift
Ah,
the
got
glory
you.
one, please.
Yeah, I'm on it. So I have to scroll up every time I do. It's really annoying. There you go.
So, shift 2 into the armor bane, because it unshifted all of them.
Oh, that's just irritating. God, where is it? There. Shift into the armor bane. Cool. Roll damage.
Thank you. Apparently I can't.
That's right. I've done it. They're dead.
What?
You killed them all.
How much damage did I do?
At least
successes.
at least 14.
Can you reveal that one for me, please?
Yeah, hang on.
I can't see that one.
I'm assuming the 3 around me are still alive though, because Cadigan's nowhere near them.
Yeah.
Bro.
So Cadigan, as these orcs surge towards you, have you seen that? I think it's one of the later Michael Bay Transformers where Prime gets charged by a bunch of Decepticons and he just turns and cuts them all down in one swing. I feel like Scarbrand Folly drips with power as you swing it, and the whole wave of energy just shatters against these orcs who explode into shards of crystal and dust, and you just disintegrate.
Yeah, boy.
Jesus. Any more for any more?
Can I attempt at a perception test to see if I can see any warp ripples, giving the entity away?
Yeah. Be DN11 for its resolve.
I. I'm gonna be a nasty bitch on this one. Can I steal more glory to see if I can reveal it?
Wow, Mr. Bond.
This won't reveal it. This will just tell you where it currently is.
Yeah.
So, gotta be specific on that.
Okay.
Revealing requires damage.
Would 2 be okay?
Wow.
One deed, Mr. Bond. One deed.
Assume that's a yes, Liam.
Aye.
Aye.
Stop copying me.
I'm afraid you are still unsure as to where this creature is. You know it's nearby, but it is playing this sadistic game of cat and mouse at the moment. Any more for your turn, Liam?
Nah, I'm good.
Alright. At the end of your turn, I'm going to cut in with the creature.
Well, I can't use lightning reflex anymore.
Does anyone have anything they can use just before I start?
Yeah, my middle finger.
Not an effective. Show me in the
It's not big
rulebook.
enough.
Show me in the rulebook where that.
It's not big enough.
Yes. Okay. Shall I try Wall of Fire again? See, I don't like that Liam is close to me. That angers me. Then again, this is funnier. So Liam, as going for the funny version, as you bring Scarband's Folly round, you carve through several orcs. Then you, and then the voice in your mind. You have potential, Inquisitor. Serve me as an acolyte of my will, and you will ascend beyond what restrictions hold you in your dying Imperium. And Liam,
Glory time.
the target's completed no further days from the you other foreign that this controls no limits the victim's territory. It's an opposed willpower check.
Glory time.
So, I will publicly roll, and then which will set the DN for you.
I don't want you to.
That is DN 8.
Well,
Use 5 glory maybe.
I'm confident in using 3.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 sounds reasonable.
I'd like to do something with my big monster here at some point, guys.
Yeah, it's burning a lot of resources to try and keep Cadigan from losing his shit.
Yeah, it's only casting a psychic power. This is pretty chill. It doesn't gain the corruption from casting the power.
No, it's already corrupted.
Wrath.
Okay, go for it.
I need Bob to do that for me. I'm
Oh, of course.
on tablet.
Do you even have any wrath left? Yeah, you have 1, don't you? It's your bloody bloodthirster thing. God, that's a lot of successes. Oh, for fuck's sake. Approved and beaten.
Yeah.
You sense this thing attempting to psionically dominate you, and you hear it whisper, "Fall on your blade." And your response.
Instinctively, and not even to Cadigan's awareness, precisely where the creature is, Cadigan raises his middle finger.
Rude.
Could you shift one of that into glory for me, please, Bob?
Done.
Thanks, babe.
I love the possession spell. It states there is no limit to what it makes you do.
As soon as you said no limit, I was like, how about 5 glory?
Yeah, genuinely. I can literally just tell you to fall on your sword and attack yourself and kill yourself.
out of curiosity, would Cadogan be able to discern whether that power was coming from the left or the right?
No, because it's not like a beam or an attack or something. It's in your mind. It's all around you, you know? I'm not trying to be a dick. It's just, you know.
God loves a chancer, and I was going to chance it.
I respect the hustle. I'll never, you know, you got to ask. You got to ask. All right, that's its turn, annoyingly. Brother Aegis, we're over to you.
All right, I think there is a spot over here where I should be able to hit both hordes.
Nice.
So I think I'm going to go for a multi-attack on
Nice.
both hordes here. There should be a way. I forgot how to do this. So I just target both of them.
Yeah, and it automates it all for you. Just remember to add any bonuses or benefits separately. It doesn't automate those. Like, you have to tick the boxes yourself.
Okay. I think I don't need to use any glory here. I think we'll be alright. You said do the boxes. Let's see.
Yeah, so just like when you get the things come up, it will come up with 2, one for each horde with the correct DN. You'll just need to, like, if you get any bonuses for it, you'll just have to apply them to both. Don't miss it on, like, the second one, you know?
Yeah. There was an ability to, if you targeted both, it would just auto do it, right?
Yeah, so the DN will be correct. I'm just saying if you've got, like, I don't know, something that reduces the multi-attack penalty, you'll have to do that separately for each one.
I don't know, it doesn't seem like it's working.
That's weird.
Just up the DN by 2 and then...
Yeah, that's weird. It should do.
I can't
What?
every time I target, it clears the target, so I can only do one at a time.
Oh, that's weird as fuck. Gee, that'll do it. Yep.
Okay, and we can't shift, so... I don't know. Oh, also, there's one more icon because of, whatchamacallit.
Okay. Roll damage.
Humanity.
Alright. What's this on? This is on the orc. Yeesh.
I think that's 6 dead.
Yep, that's the orc's gone.
And then I will attack these guys over here.
Yep.
Let's do it to it. He goes up by 2.
This is how we do it.
I might have an idea of how to track it.
Why is it being like this?
Yeah.
I can't for the life of me find a way. There we go. Okay. Nice. Damage. Hey, let's go. I think that's all of them.
Yeah, it is. Jesus. So Aegis just wades into these hordes, carving into them. And in a similar pattern to how George is, like, you know, just being full a monkey, one of them charges at Aegis, goes to step up to him, swings its sword. Aegis's ceramite armored boot crushes the lower half of its leg, and he just walks over it, treading it into the dust beneath him. Alright. We skip its turn. Over to these guys, who have a movement of 8. So 16 meters for a charge. Damn, just out. They'll sprint as well. Fuck it, come here, Cadogan. Actually, maybe I can check the distance on that. Maybe I can charge Cadogan. I can charge Cadogan.
I declare a counterattack.
Alright, calm your tits.
Nope.
Yourself? I
No, he
think
does.
I might have an idea of how to find it.
Is it a good idea?
I have literally said just deal damage to it. But go on.
If it has a soul,
Nope,
I can sense it.
doesn't have a soul.
Okay, well, throw a grenade then. Looks like I'm going to plan B. Bomb! Sorry,
Must.
Cadigan. Some of you made it. It's all right.
It is a creature of the warp. It is soulless.
Am I a creature of the warp?
You're not.
You could be. As long as you don't take any more corruption.
No, I'm talking about me as a player.
Probably.
That depends.
That comes under corruption.
Are you planning to worship Nurgle soon?
Daddy Corn looks like a prime target.
I'm sorry. Thank God I was gonna go to Nurgle.
Makes sense, Smelly.
Hey, May. Nurgle is the best god, right? Slanesh is second.
Categorically wrong.
Okay.
Also-
Zeus is boring. Corn is boring. Those two are lads. There you go. There you have.
So Liam. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let me check the Gene Stealer stats. So that is when you apply damage, please add 14 to the 18. So it should be 32 points of damage, AP -2, because that's the rending kick.
I can't. You privately rolled.
No, I didn't. I made it visible. Oh, for fuck's sake. Here we go. It's revealed. I made it a public roll, for fuck's sake. So annoying.
So how? Add 32 to that.
So, because of the rending, which won't be automated, it's 18 plus 14 for the rending, which is 32. And then it's automatically AP -2, but, you know, such a stuff. So in total, it's 36, 34 damage, but yeah. Makes sense?
If you shifted 7 times, surely that's rending. That's AP -4. Ah, no, I get you.
AP, it's rending 2.
Yeah.
These are Gene Stealers.
So-
They're not literally Gene Stealers, they're meant to be Rat Ghouls, but I'm using the Gene Stealer stats.
That's 35 damage.
Mm-hmm.
I could be dead.
Potentially.
I hate to ask, can I use another round of glory?
Yes.
Yep. Use it, my man.
Huh? 5 wounds to shock, 0 left over. What?
What?
Hang on, let me reset your shock. We'll do it manually, so...
That's what I did.
Yeah. Hang on, you did it... Okay, hang on, let me just do it this way then.
You change all the wrath dice.
That's so fucking weird. So, resilience 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So, we then add... so that's 5 wounds. We add 2 for the AP, which is 7 wounds. And then we add 14 for the rending 2. Oh, which reduces your resilience to 0. Right, that's where it's being a bitch. Okay, so the rending reduces it to 0, so it is just a flat 18 wounds to you, Liam. I'll roll it now for you as a visible roll.
Question.
Yeah.
Liam has a refractor field. Does that mean he gets a minimum of
Yeah,
3
yes.
resistance?
Is it? Yeah, rating 3, so 18 goes down to 15 wounds. Alright, let's roll it.
With 9 dice on that one for the 3 glory.
Nice. Eight to shock, 7 wounds left over. You're 9 out of 10 shock. Jesus.
My fucking counter attack is going to be peng, I hope.
Yeah. It needs to be. Go for it then.
The hell, I actually raised my hand as if I was like expecting, like, teacher, teacher. He's got a refractor field, teacher.
Jesus, that's a good hit though, Liam. Fair play. Yeah, no, it's a good catch, George.
He does have a refractor field.
Would you mind shifting 1 into glory and 1 into armor bane?
Okay, so 1 regular shift. You're gonna have to remind me on what armor bane does.
It's -1 per shift.
Okay,
But
cool.
I get 2 shifts out of that, so it is -1, 2, 3. So it's AP -6 on the damage.
Nice.
Specifically, Armor Bane reduces the resilience by 1 per shift.
Okay, so it's rending. Sounds like rending with extra steps. Alright.
Yeah.
Shifting for rending. But, like, not rending itself.
Oh, you kill all but 3. Jesus. So, Cadigan, as they launch all over you, crystalline constructs snarling and snapping, you are just, there's no defense in your fighting style. It's Oxguard to Oxguard. You just gun and fight, and you kill 7, sending them shattering to the ground. But in doing so, you are lacerated by wounds and cuts. And all the while, you can hear in your mind, you will join with me and become Mal.
Not a chance.
Alright, let's bring it over to Sin Eerie, who sees this and goes, damn it, I hate liking a monkai, and charges and is going to try and clear Cadigan. That'll do it. Kills the remaining 3 rat ghoul. Where is the beast?
I do not know, but you're the only Xenos I've ever actually liked, aside from the Commodore.
Ugh, you have terrible taste.
It has been said.
I'm literally. You know what? I'm gonna just prove what I'm.
I
saying.
said aside from the Commodore.
No, I meant the scenario. I'm standing right here.
Shame. Over to you, Commodore. Stop standing around. Don't know why he became Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Can I do an awareness check to see where he is?
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of guess where it's at.
Like right here in the middle, I'm assuming.
It's up to you. It's invisible due to a power. You, like I've said, you need to do damage to it in order to get rid of the power.
I would go there. I would go there because all of them have avoided that specific area.
I was gonna ask like for awareness to see if there was any ripples.
Yeah, I'll allow it, but yeah.
Just in case.
You guys better find it soon, otherwise I'm casting a fucking vortex of doom in here.
If that's alright with you, Bob, could I?
Yeah, by all means, go for it.
What would be the end?
11, based off of its resolve.
Could I borrow 3?
No argument from me. I've used a fair chunk.
George, you alright with that?
I suppose.
Bryce, you alright with that?
Bryce? Who's that?
Who the fuck is Bryce?
Yeah. Not a new guy?
It's Brian's evil twin. You know how there's always like an evil doppelganger? Like... This is Bryce. He only roleplays, never does combat, because he's evil.
Evil Brian, I made a complete glass cannon. No damage, no
If you
resilience.
give me 12 shots, you'll get to see the evil side.
He's a roleplay glass cannon. Actually, that's just fucking Kite. Who am I kidding? Like,
That's actually going to be my next character idea.
I'm gonna hit him with a fucking charisma check.
It's like, what if I create like a rocket launcher character, you know, it's just like only got like 6 good shots, but they do
My
like the
God.
most damage possible.
Jesus, just to fucking play one of those disgusting Primaris Devastator Marines. What are they called? I forget what they're called.
Suppressors.
No, not that. They're the autocannon boys. The ones with the ridiculous Nerf guns for weapons.
Oh, you mean like the best
Desolation
Invicta-
Squad. Desolation Squad.
Yeah, those models are great. Along with the Invicta Tactical Warsuit, I think those models are actually really nice.
I'm gonna charge you double.
Um,
And if you say the word Invader AVT, I'm killing your firstborn.
Well, Bob, I've got a word for you.
Invader. Bob,
It's alright, Clem's not having kids. Alright, I'm afraid on a 6, you also have no idea where it could be. Or at least I think you have an idea, but I'm not going to reveal it.
I'm gonna follow over here.
Okay, charge then. Just make an attack.
Yeah. I will. Attack. I'm using the Void Saber. I'm adding on the actual ED because I've got 2 blades. So...
Sounds good. Just so you know, the DN to hit it, so you can set the DN, it is defense 9.
Defense 9. And okay. That's 9 and Lazor.
Ooh.
Come on.
15 successes. Kaleem, you sprint across the open field, sword in hand. You sense a flicker of movement and you leap, spin, and your blade slash nothing but empty air.
Ah.
Damn, he got you after you already shifted. Absolutely devious.
Diabolical DM time. I will say you guys are so close. I would measure it, but you'll see where I'm measuring from.
Measure it. Dang it.
I mean, I could make the argument you're facing the wrong way, but I'm not going to do that.
Damn it.
Does no one have a?
It's Callaghan.
Does no one have a fucking grenade?
I do. Why did I not use it?
I've said several times, you just need to deal damage to it. Now, don't get me wrong, it's got a really high resilience, but it's better. You might crit.
I thought about requisitioning some grenades, but then
It's for context. It's got a defense of 9, a resilience of 21, can't take shock, and 35 wounds. Even once this thing's revealed, you've got a fight on your hands.
Alright.
fellow resilience brother.
It's in a massive armored shell.
Is it too late for multi-action?
Yes, 100%. It's too late for a multi-action. You charged.
Oh well, my turn. Anyway, that's my turn. What use was it?
Hey,
I missed.
you know where it's not. That's going to bring us to Erlo, who, missing half his character sheet, is having a rough time. So I'm going to just fire... he's going to move and fire a las pistol at the orcs. Going for George.
He's shooting George?
Going for George. The orcs going for George.
I gotta put him down. He's a traitor.
Oh no, he's going for the Dark Eldar, apparently. Fair enough. They're dead. So, George, as these Dark Eldar are scrambling all over you, one of them leaps onto your shoulders and tries to pry a knife under your armor's gorget, only for a blazbolt to slam into it and detonate the crystalline shards. And you see this navigator goes, "You do not need eyes to see the truth that you're dead."
I mean,
Alright.
he's right.
Wait, is this guy fighting with like a blind fight
Yeah,
or something? He can tell us where the bad guy is.
yeah,
He's wasted on these minions.
yeah, but no one asked.
God damn.
And he's batshit insane. Over to you, fool.
Alright.
Oh, why? Fucking. Get the Vortex of Doom.
We'll record.
I think I can multi-action Vortex of Doom and then throw Hands of some Orcs.
That's
You know
a
what?
concerning
That's-
statement.
That is a good statement. I like this statement.
Vortex of Doom on himself.
Oh,
You gotta respect it.
I won't Vortex of Doom just yet.
No, a restrained Grey Knight.
oh.
Psych! He's a fucking. Pitched battles against Psyker never normally ends well when both tend to go transcendent.
Don't you fucking tempt me, son. I'll make it happen.
Does the hindered against me finally cease? So I think
No, it's from a crit, so until the end of the combat.
Damn you! Fine, if you insist.
I do.
Nah, just unarmed strike against crystalline orcs. Rolling to hit.
Do it.
Hit with a shift.
Very nice.
I don't need to worry too much about the amount I'm killing. It's +1 icon. So
Fool's just having a great time. He's just boxing in the center and bonk, 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 bonk.
He's having the time of his life.
Yeah, he's bapping them. Boom.
14 damage.
Yeah, they're dead. Nice. Were you then going to Vortex?
No, because that would be a declared multi-action. I've already rolled without.
Yeah, it would also up the DN, which is why.
Yeah, so.
So as the orcs throw themselves at Thrall, he catches them and just breaks them, twisting necks, snapping arms. One orc bites at him and he rips its teeth out of its face and slams them through its eyes.
I think it's like the last orc that tries to have at him. Once again, tries
How about
to
you, sir?
This time he grabs him kind of by the but both his upper and lower jaw and just starts ripping him in half.
Jesus. Full silverback.
I do not need psychic powers for this mess.
Reject humanity, embrace Mog.
Live Drukari reaction.
Honestly. Any more for any more?
There is the possibility that I could simple action. Regeneration is an action. Am I thinking about dull pain? I wish I could do that. I'd love to dull the pain.
Is it a multi-action though?
No, because it would be a simple action specifically, I think. Dull
Got you.
pains, action, simple action. No, damn it! But I could do it. There's just no point to it at the moment. Damn it!
Here enough.
Simple action, I'm going to do the awareness because Thrall is not thinking about the crazy man in the back at the moment, so he would make the attempt at the.
Fool.
And
Should always be thinking about the crazy man at the back. Wait till he betrays you.
gnarly.
I said no, I won't eat spinach.
So it's DN 12 because I'm hindered. Thanks, Bob.
You're welcome, citizen.
You could
Suck
probably
me.
use the 3 glory as well.
I don't want to waste the glory on just unawareness.
To be
Besides-
fair, it's revealing the entity. Is it a
use-
waste?
I'll use one. I shall. If this doesn't work, Thrall will lose patience and he will cast Vortex of Doom on his next turn if people don't fucking find it.
Amazing. The impatient Grey Knight is a fucking terrifying concept.
And then I will not Wrath reroll because I.
So this was the awareness, yeah, DN12.
Yeah, it's a simple.
Yeah, I'm afraid even in your case, George, if you're willing to risk negative consequences, I could allow it to be psychic mastery instead of awareness.
I know not to bite this bait, Bob.
I'm aware, but I thought I'd try.
You will try.
Nah. There's just gonna be like evident to the one person who's worked with Thrall the most from Cadogan, and sees that like as soon as Thrall's like looking around, unable to find it, you know those like sanctic sparks that emanate from a Grey Knight. Yeah, those are gonna start kicking off.
Angry Thrall noises.
Cadogan will notice this and just declare, "We should hurry the fuck up."
Run!
But that will be the end of my turn. Thank you for your patience.
Okay. Good shit. Alright. That will bring us to Felark. Visick. What's he got? He has a plasma grenade, I'm just saying. If you want to tell him where to throw it.
Just throw it at the enemy.
Where's the enemy?
Where is the enemy?
When is the
Are
enemy?
you?
Why is the enemy?
I say throw it here. Or here. Or here. Or here. Or here.
He's gonna keep saying that, isn't he?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Alright, all of you please agree where you would like the 6-meter blast.
Anywhere over here.
I'd probably say here, if it's 6 meters.
Around this vicinity.
That is the blast.
Somewhere that doesn't hit all of us.
Let's see. Can we go up a little bit?
Bob, for the sake of science, just so people know, could you also put down a blast 10? I just want to know what that
Is that the
That's if I shift a potency in Vortex of Doom.
Jesus.
Yup.
That'll get
Oh boy. Hey kids.
If you want to make an omelet, you gotta scramble some eggs.
Yeah, God.
Some of you may die.
So where do you want this blast? Right here? Here's good, right?
I'd say up here.
very
Alright.
funny, TM.
It's a DN3 ballistic skill check.
Down the loop.
Hang on, I have to change settings in order to get there. There you go.
Bit rude.
Alright, DN3, which is up to 4 because he's wounded.
Hang on.
Oh,
Siniri.
Wait. Go up here. Go up here.
cowards.
Perfect.
Just right.
Cowards.
That blast radius was too close. That blast radius was too far.
Hello, Dora. Can you say Espanol explosion?
That's not there's explosion.
Swiper, no swiping. Oh my good God.
God.
The man succeeded.
My lord.
Thankfully, for the
What
DM,
does shifts do?
you can't shift damage because it's a blast weapon.
Yeah.
Can you give us a glory though?
No, fuck you. I need... I'll say, can you roll me 5d6 for the ED?
How is everyone's health looking? Could they survive 1d3 of damage?
I'm just noticing the wonderful line for a wall of flame that I've got lined up here. Clint, can you roll me the 5d6, please?
Good evening.
Oh my fucking God, I'm gonna cuck his father. Alright, Liam, you're up. It's fine, it's an empty threat. Clint doesn't know his father.
Jesus. Harsh.
He's unmuted, oh no.
If you collect his father, would that make you his father?
Well, I'm all your daddy.
I've returned.
Okay, not a single ED passed. Okay, that's a flat 10 damage from the plasma grenade.
AP -2 at the very least.
AP -1.
Oh.
However, there is a ripple, so it doesn't take any damage, just so you know. But there is a ripple. And parting around its bubble, it is revealed in the center of the map. It never moved. You were out by like half a meter. It was rough.
Vortex of doom!
I love this token, by the way. That's a UVAF. Commodore, you shit yourself.
Why am I shitting myself?
As it turns and looks at you. I told you I would return. And when I did, the galaxy will burn. And that is where we will pick up next week.
Stop trying to make me shit myself.
No. Bye! See you Monday for Star Wars in the D&D system. Bye for now.
Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Hitler. The heretic. The alien. The mutant. The heretic. The alien. The mutant. What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? Is to be dead. What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? We, the Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It is in God's faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the ultimate moment. This is the ultimate to the throne. This is the Blackthrone. There's only war.